Yo, good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. Good fucking morning. There we go. Fuck yeah. Good morning, boys. All right, how we doing? Happy Saturday. Happy America. Crypto. The crypto capital of the fucking world day. I don't think anybody gives a shit about the summit yesterday. No, that's not true. That's not true. I think I think it's a bigger. I think that it's a much bigger deal than the reactions we're seeing out there. Man, fucking. Oh baby. I think it's almost go time. Okay, hang on. Let me kick off the stream on Abstract. You guys should hang out over on the Abstract side. That's my spot. So heads up. Do some GMs in a second here. I might be changing a little bit with this show here as far as live streams might not happen on YouTube. Live streams might happen on Abstract, and they'll happen on X. I think the videos after the fact get uploaded to YouTube. That might be how it's going here. I got some thinking to do about that, but I think that's how it's going to go. Probably not for the weekend show, by the way, but for the weekday shows, I think so. What's up, guys? What's up, Rocky? What's up, Choina? Good morning to you. English, brother. Happy Saturday. Great seeing you. Dad, good morning. Gus, good morning. Yo, I left the house yesterday. I don't like it. I fucking left the house. It was out for hours. Try to not do that much, but I did it. I saw people. I didn't like it. I went to the mall. God damn it, guys. To an actual mall. I don't think I've been to a mall in years. Had to do it. Okay. What a week, man. Okay, of course, Bitcoin Strategic Reserve, it's official. It happened. It's actually very, very real. It's not just talk anymore. It's real. And nobody mattered. The market, it didn't matter. The market dumped. People are silly fucking billies, man. It's a really big deal. And then we got the crypto summit yesterday, another kind of nothing burger, although not. It's like we the market's waiting for this one thing, and that one thing is they're looking to hear, hey, we're buying a whole bunch of Bitcoin. We're about to spend billions on Bitcoin. And like Udi's tweeting and talking about, trillions, and not the U.S. spending trillions, but trillions flowing into crypto. And nobody got the sense that that's coming, which is fine. Most people are wrong. Most people see things incorrectly. And I think they're seeing everything that happened this week incorrectly too. I don't think it's us. I don't think it's the guys plugged in. I think we recognize how big it is. But the rest of the world, I don't think does. Dude, English. I mean, I'm sorry, Dad. There you go. Best pop, dude. The most bullish week for crypto ever. It has been, especially if you go back the past few weeks. This is the most bullish period for crypto we have ever seen. In a measurable way, the rolling back of the SEC's, entanglement here in crypto, it's gone. The creation of the strategic Bitcoin reserve, what happened yesterday has more to do with stablecoins and allowing, institutions and banks to access crypto and custody. Like what happened this week is the biggest stuff we've ever seen in crypto, and yet the market's dumping. It's fine. It's a great opportunity for us. I'm not a buyer. I would be, but I'm not. But I am comfy sitting in what I'm sitting in. A lot of JPEGs. I'm okay with that. It's a phenomenal week for crypto. And then on the macro level, man, the economy is the economy. And look, at some point that improves. I believe that. I do. I believe that Trump's going to get this economy cooking. And, unfortunately for our backs right now, that's what we have to wait for. That's it. We're not moving on news right now, other than news of, hey, we're buying, $200 billion worth of crypto a year or something like that will move the market. Yeah, that will move it. Anything else? No. It's just what it is. Now, it's also a symptom. I'm going to do our typical, follow this account. Here's what happened this week. I'll get into that. But, yeah, and here we hear some tangible things. We're buying a bunch of Bitcoin. The market's not moving, and it's a side effect of mass adoption, which it's kind of here. You know what I mean? Like a lot of what we're seeing, and Marty Party is great at pointing this out, it's market manipulation. It's market makers in here and probably exchanges, right? Unregulated exchanges manipulating the market. Marty Party puts out great info, on-chain info showing that exchanges like Binance via Wintermute, they're trading against us. They're dumping this market. They make a lot of money manipulating the price of Bitcoin. They know where our longs and shorts are, these leveraged trades, and they're very, very good, and they're very incentivized to wipe that shit out. And a lot of what we see in the market right now looks like that. And I say looks like because Marty makes the really compelling case using all this on-chain activity. I don't know. I'm taking his word for it. It makes a lot of sense. He seems to have a really, really good eye and a really good fucking ability to predict calling exact levels we're going to dump to or climb to. Seems to, without fail, nail that. And I think that's because exactly what he's saying is happening is actually happening. Manipulation. I got the ETFs pulled up because this is how I look at how TradFi is, kind of buying, trading Bitcoin. This is how I gauge TradFi investors here in crypto. 400 million outflows yesterday, so not great. Murray, good morning. All right, we'll get deeper into this stuff. Let's review what happened yesterday with the summit. Again, streaming on Abstract, guys. I think you can now get alerts there when people go online, I think. And again, a heads up, I'm probably only going to live stream over there coming up. Videos get uploaded here after the fact, but I think the live streams are over there. It's a stupid reason, by the way, but it's because when I do the videos, you know how I have usually a little intro. Lately, I just come in live. But before that, I have these intros, and sometimes it's like a minute or two before I go live, and I know people don't like that. I know you don't like it, dude. I heard you. And there's no way around that other than uploading the video. So again, I think I'm going to stream live on Abstract, and then, in an hour or two after the stream, it's uploaded to YouTube. Anyway, there we go. Hey, make sure you subscribe here. Weekend shows happen here on Inside NFTs, not over on Slam X. Wish I could go to both, but whatever. Not leaving my personal fucking baby to die. No way. So here you go. Inside NFTs. A rename's coming here soon too, guys. It'll be something crypto. Renaming the channel here soon. Just have to. For reach and discoverability, you can't just have NFTs. I need crypto in the title. So we're going to rename this. Choina, your X timeline wouldn't agree. Bitcoin doesn't need the government. I mean, I think having the government and all this stuff in is worse for us, right? It kind of goes against, I don't know. I was going to say goes against the spirit of Bitcoin. I don't know if it does exactly, but we all, the crypto people, hopefully have enough supply to still remain uninfluenced by everything. Whatever. Anyway, follow, subscribe, Inside NFTs. It's at NFTLDR. And you can follow me at Huda_idiot. Click that button, man. Jeez, just follow. We had a big week in the Crypto Slam ecosystem. We launched our agent officially. That was so fucking cool to be part of an actual token launch. First time ever, right? I've been in crypto a long time now. And I've been part of little NFT releases for sure with the crypto bats, as part of not the initial launch, not part of Mutant Bats, but I was part of, let me think, Ancient Bats, which was incredible. Part of Ozfest, where we minted wearables, which was cool. Oh, I did. I'll come back to that, Choina. I'll come back. You're right. I skimmed it. I'll come back. But we launched the flagship agent of Slam AI. Really fucking spicy ecosystem. Stuff coming, by the way, in Slam AI in the next 2-ish weeks. Stay tuned here. A lot of really cool, in the top level, big stuff. Big stuff. I can't wait. Stuff's coming here, so definitely pay attention. But this week, all about the Swarm. The Swarm_AI, flagship agent of the Slam AI ecosystem. Again, cool week, man. Joined the spaces with the Vader team, which is where we launched the token through, their EAO. That's their early agent offering. Had the token launch there, sold out in 18 minutes, guys. Really fucking cool. And sold out at an awesome market cap, guys. A 300K market cap, meaning the guys who got in the pre-sale, this thing got to a 3.3 million market cap. So in a 10x, an 11x for people who got in that pre-sale. I like the Vader model. I want to rip off the Vader model. I mean, I like those guys a lot, but I would like to see a Slam launch pad kind of offering too. But really cool. And right now, pullback expected. Market's doing this, and over the past couple of days, we've been airdropping. We've been airdropping tokens to you guys who have been farming. So absolutely expect this. Makes so much sense. And cool thing. We've not released anything yet. So here's just the agent out there, not even tweeting yet. So tokens out there. Agent's going to start autonomously tweeting soon. Terminal is going to launch soon. More of the airdrop's still going to go out, but the actual product is getting rolled out here next. So I like seeing this where it's at. Still a 3x, a 4x from pre-sale price, and still with all the utility coming. Pretty damn cool. Hang on. Now I want to go back to your comment, Joanna, because I know I fucked it up. I'm sorry, man. Your X timeline wouldn't agree, but Bitcoin doesn't need the government. Current debasement versus hard-coded supply guarantees fiat will continue to devalue. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm totally fucked that up before. You're right. Yep. And this is what a lot of the big Bitcoiners say, too. And I'm talking, like a Michael Saylor, but also different countries are recognizing that, too. Good shit, Joanna. And you might still have more coming, by the way. I don't know what percent we're through the rollout, the airdrop. I don't know what percent, but there's probably a decent more still coming, just in general. I don't know you're specifically without looking, but there's still more on the way. There's I don't know if I can even share the reason why it's working like this, but I can tell you it's good that it's working this way, slower. I know it's probably not very perfectly crypto, ethos stuff, but there's a reason, and it's actually really important, and it's good for everybody. So there we go. Ash got 100 ETH when ETH was... Who's Ash? I'm trying to think who that is. Ash, Robbins or whatever his name is? Maybe. DeYank, good morning, man. But yeah, happy to hear that, Joanna. Again, the utility and announcements and all that still coming, so excited for that. Over on Abstract, Drop King and Player, good morning, guys. DeYank, I see you over there too. Anon, good morning. Hey, I think ABS might be coming in a couple weeks. I think it is. If I look at Abstract XP, it ends after week 7. Maybe they just can't fit it on the screen, but after week 7, there's nothing there. And kind of wondering if that Abstract token comes. Ash Robbins, wow. Wait. Hang on. Ash got 100 ETH for what? Did he work on the bats? Dude. Okay, who was the CM of bats at the launch? It was, what's his fucking name? Not Ash, but, other dude. I can tell you, dude, I'll just say this. Back in the day, he was the CM? No, there was a different guy. Maybe Ash was too, but there's a whole different guy. For the life of me, I can't remember. I'm gonna look real quick. Hang on, I'm gonna look. Because he's changed his name, but it's not Ash. Ash might have been too, and I just wasn't aware. It's this guy, but he had a different name. Fuck, I'm never gonna remember his name. But this was the initial dude. I can't remember his name. It definitely wasn't this. Dude, what was his name? Anyway, I know back in the day, not talking him specifically. This dude was after? So Ash was first and then this guy? What was Drew's name, by the way? What was his name on there? Fuck. All I know is back in the day, CMs got paid well into the 6 figures. I'm not saying those guys. I have no idea. I'm just saying back in the day, CMs 6 figures, deep in the 6 figures. I missed the window, dude. I got to work on my timing. I'm too I'm too nice. I'm too nice, dude. And I'm too slow. I try to I'm just too slow with shit. I'm nah, I don't need to do that. Yeah, exactly. He had the Bored Ape. Yeah, exactly that. Oh, dude, I wish I could remember. But I do know back in the day, like well into the six figures, and I missed all that, dude. Working in the space, I'm like, no, not for me, guys. No, let's keep it real. Let's be realistic. Yeah, see, Musty, yeah. These guys, 8, and I got feels at this point about that kind of stuff because I had every opportunity. I just said no, and I didn't try back then. I didn't like try to get myself in positions to make that. Stupid. I'm so dumb with this shit. Gotcha. Okay, English. I never knew. I never knew Ash was there at the start. It's interesting. I promise you, next time NFTs come back, and they're definitely going to come back, dude. They're definitely going to come back. It's a cycle away, probably. Like, I think we have a phenomenal fucking run this cycle. I do. I won't be shocked to see a lot of all-time highs, too. You know, depends where. But there's going to be a cycle where we just repeat everything that happened in 21, 22. I'm not going to be, no shame on my, you're going to see me change a lot. I'm going to be the dirtiest motherfucker out there. Or maybe it's not even dirty, but the biggest opportunist out there. Because I made nothing ever, you know, like compared to those guys, I didn't make. So those guys made life-changing money. I made very normal-ish Web 2-ish money. That needs to change. I need to be a little greedy and selfish next time around. Anyway, holy shit. More coming on the swarm. I cannot wait for you guys to see. No. That's no. You'll never convince me of that. No doubt that was fucking amazing. Amazing, but no. That was with like 10,000 daily active users in Bitcoin. That's changing. Again, maybe by this cycle, it's still a year. Like, I think we peak in a year. I don't think that's the top. I don't think that was the NFT bull market. That was a little fucking fun and hype. It is different. It is different this time around. Musty, that's it. It goes against my nature. I fucking hate myself for that kind of thing. You have to be greedy. You have to look. You gotta look out for yourself. You gotta take what's there while it's there. And like, just, I don't know if it's an ego thing, not letting myself get there. Like that there is ego. And I'm like, nope, I can't do that. I don't know what it is. It ain't, it is not over. And I'm happy to be against like the majority with that too. I definitely don't think I don't think that was the top. I don't think that's even close. I don't think we're close to it coming back either. I think we're like, look, I think Bitcoin's going to do its 150 to 200K thing. And I think somewhere after that, it's NFTs. Maybe not though. Maybe we have to wait till it's like Bitcoin 300, 500K. And then that then fuels like NFT mania again. But yeah, Musty, are you like that still? Or have you, was that a good wake up call for you? I got to change. I got to change. I need to be greedy. Because again, now I see how much money was made and how much I didn't. And that doesn't feel good. And I don't care. Now I don't want to miss that again. It's like it's some of the stupidest shit I've done is just not participating. You know what I mean? Or participating and not getting, you know. Yeah. Yep. And I, man, again, you have to be. If people are willing to give it and spend it and whatever, take it. Don't let somebody else get it instead of you. There you go, Choina. There you go. I love that. I see, man, root for everybody around you, dude. Like root for everybody and lift everybody up around you because, like, the best people, like, when they win, everybody around them wins too. Just how it works. And better believe we'll do the same here. But I need to win first. Swarm airdrop is still going. It is. Unfortunately, I don't have like specific details of like by X date you'll have 100% or whatever. I don't have that right. I don't have it. I don't even know. Like, we've met about it. I know the reason why it's being like, I know the reason it's not 100% complete yet. And I'm saying like I agree with it. I think what's going on is like, I think it's the right thing. It's necessary. It's also not how I pictured it. I just pictured 100% all at once. but for really important reasons, it's not. Anyways, when I learn stuff, I will definitely share. But airdrop's still going. Okay, here we go. Bitcoin 86K, ETH 2100, Solana 137, like just whatever. We're doing our same thing in the same range. And I think we'll continue to do that, if not continue to grind down here. Because, yeah, we had the summit yesterday, and as great as it was, and it was great, it still wasn't what people were hoping to hear. And I think people are making a mistake, and whatever. Most people are in their positions. It's not crypto bros that need to be convinced about anything. It's who is it? Who needs to be convinced? TradFi, or not TradFi. Retail. I know we're retail. I know we are. It's normies. Normies need to understand. Normies need to feel like they're going to miss out. It all comes down to FOMO. It's kind of that simple. Normies need to FOMO into Bitcoin. That seems pretty damn reasonable, dude. That seems pretty damn reasonable. No, actually, that's it. That's it. Normies need to FOMO. They're not going to FOMO over this. They're not going to FOMO even over. I don't think normies are going to FOMO over maybe almost anything at this point. Because now I picture with stuff that came out of here. We'll get to this quickly, but banks now being able to custody crypto, offer crypto services. That's not going to get normies to FOMO either. But I think there's like a progression that happens. It's like normies get access to crypto through these like legitimate institutions and basically banks and whatever else. And then because they have access, then they see Bitcoin price going up. Then they see Bitcoin at 150K and whatever. And then the talk keeps happening of guys, Bitcoin's going to millions. Like the Michael Saylor stuff really starts heating up. Like there's going to be a point where they realize, oh, even at 150K, there's a lot of upside. You know what I mean? FOMO starts coming in somewhere there, but it doesn't happen without FOMO. And there's nothing that's going to FOMO these fuckers. It's a good saying. It's a pretty good saying there. But still, this past week is like the best news we've ever had in crypto. It is. I mean, think of another time. That's not to say there hasn't been other like milestones that are like as important. I think there have been. But like Udi, he's 12 years in. Didn't think we'd be here. Maybe didn't think we'd be here this fast. Either way, I'm with him. I didn't think we'd see this here. I'll say this fast. I figured we'd get to a point where it's, a crypto world, but I didn't think we'd be here now. Whirly Girl, good morning. So this is why the FOMO thing's going to be so hard. You're right. Whirly Girl's saying, I don't see normies going for Bitcoin because of the price. Exactly. Yeah, exactly right. So something has to change. Right? Like that's why people look at something like Ripple. Like they don't know tokenomics. I didn't know tokenomics. I didn't understand any of that stuff when I started in crypto. So like if I saw Bitcoin at a price, I would look for the next coin that I thought could get to that price. And I did that, with comparing like Crow, right? The crypto.com coin. I would compare that to like BNB. And I'm like, okay, BNB got to like $500, $600, $700. I think back then like 500 or whatever. I'm like, Crow's like 5 cents. I'm like, dude, that could get to $100. Why not? No idea about supply and how that works. None. And normies don't either. I think most normies still think that it's a competition. I used to think this, by the way, competition for which token's going to be the replacement for the US dollar, right? Like everybody's fighting to be like replacement money, and it's not that. But normies think that. Normies think that Ripple can get to $1,000. They do. That's why they continue to buy it, and they talk about it. They think Ripple's going to 1,000. So it is going to be hard to get normies to want to buy into Bitcoin. They see it at that point, 150K. They're like, well, what? It goes up to 155, 160. I don't know. You start talking about it like gold, and then they start not FOMOing, but they start buying it. Hey, you get little FOMO periods of gold, but they start buying it to have this very slow, secure asset, to tuck away for their grandkids or whatever, right? That's how they play Bitcoin, unless we change it to start talking about sats. And that sats are valuable, and sats is the thing you want to play, and sats are worth whatever. A cent, whatever they're worth. I don't know. But then normies start, hoarding sats. There's a chance there. I don't know. But ultimately, whatever it is, it doesn't feel like that's imminent. But that said, guys, unit bias assumes normies will buy spot Bitcoin. Oh, and now that's a good price. A good point. That's a really good point. That's a great point, Christian. And that's why exactly. That's why there's like, I think why there's the mini ETFs too. Is that right? Because the share prices are so much lower. Yeah. Dude, so the stablecoin thing is the most important thing here too. And stablecoins is like the mass adoption thing in a way, right? That's like the on-ramp to crypto. And so what might replace like typical normies FOMOing into crypto is, and buying big bags. It's just that so many more people come in and they start buying little bits, right? Like little, it's like, again, like gold. Like I got a few little baby gold bars, like these gram little things or ounce, whatever, tiny little gold pieces. I don't know. I'm fucking stupid. And maybe normies start doing that, but they do it in numbers that we haven't seen before. That works. That we see. We'll see that reflected in the charts. Problem though, maybe it's not a problem. I don't know. I don't know when that happens. No, nobody knows. And the bigger problem is it's going back to Marty talking about, exchanges trading against us, which really does seem like it's happening, is there's just more major market makers coming back in. We just saw, what is it, Cumberland, this local Chicago market maker. They got by the SEC last year, and now they're back. They're back fully, spinning operations back up. And we got like Citadel coming in. That's going to be a market maker here on major exchanges. Like right now, these market makers are the problem. They're the ones trading against us. They're making so much money on fees and then trading, wiping out leverage traders. So you get another one like Citadel in here, and I don't know. We all thought when mass adoption happened with crypto, it's actually maybe worse for the price, right? It's going to have more trouble seeing new highs, right? And it introduces like that, all that fuckery. And we're kind of there now. Still, I do think we're early. I do. I think we're still early. But I think whatever gets us to this next level, it looks different. And I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it is. But we're still waiting for that mass adoption somehow, some way. Musty markets completely manipulated. Organic charts. Yeah, dude. I mean, again, if I could search Marty and find it quickly, and maybe I have a link saved, but Marty Party really makes that compelling case, and it's not even like, it's hard to even deny it at this point. The fact that he all the fucking time puts out these charts with liquidation levels, and he'll be like, okay, leverage longs are all the way down here, and he has the levels, and he's got it broken down by here's the 100x leverage trades, and here's, all the way down to like 20x or whatever. He's like, we're going to see them flush out these guys all the way down to this level, and then it happens. And it happens every fucking time he shows it. It happens. And then the same on the upside, the shorts. They wipe out the shorts, and it just bounces right back between the two, completely manipulated. And again, we have all the wallet addresses, so you see them doing it. You see Binance sending money to Wintermute, and then you see the wipeout happen. Let me see if I can find. It's actually really, really happening. Here we go. I got one. Think. Okay, there are some X factors here, by the way. There's some cool shit. Okay, here we go. So here's Marty on March 3rd. So March 3rd showing these liquidation levels. And I'll actually open the Bitcoin chart, and we'll see how close we got. Let me see here. I don't know if this one's going to be the best example here. This might have been actually after a move already happened, like already wiped out a bunch of leverage longs, pushed us down to like in the 84 range. But if you guys don't follow him, you definitely should. Yeah, it looks like that already happened, right? We were up 86, 87, flushed down to like 83. I'm going to look back. This is like around the 3rd. Like, he gets this stuff without fail. So right around here. Okay. So when he put that out on the 3rd, we were above 90 and flushed down to 80, 83. I mean, dude, again, if I read that right, you guys know I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert with this stuff. But my God, he gets it right every fucking time. Every fucking time he nails it. He gets those levels because he just looks where's the leverage positions, and he knows these guys look to wipe those out. They trade against us. So he calls it with this. He calls it across the board, and he nails it. Keep an eye on Marty's posts. He's definitely onto something. It makes sense. Like, why wouldn't they? And I think that's exactly what's happening. So that controls the market more than anything else. Space, good morning, man. Good to see you. It does. That controls the market more than anything. It's the big guys with big money that are trading in the billions of dollars. And they run the game here. And whatever. Now, here's what's actually really fucking interesting. We'll go through the summit and point by point what was discussed there. They even talked FIFA soccer, which was really fucking cool, and talk of a FIFA coin. Again, really cool. But what's interesting here, and I think it's something we got to consider, look, Trump gets in office, and look at how fast he starts doing stuff. All these executive orders, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know how you feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. He's in, and he's making, like, feels like he's already made a term's worth of changes already in, like, what, 6 weeks? It's been pretty quick. 7-ish weeks, whatever it is. And from Cameron Winklevoss, I think this is pretty darn interesting. Today's Digital Asset Summit made one thing clear. Trump administration just getting started. I don't know, WRT. I don't know. Making America the most pro-crypto country in the world. They're moving at the speed of a technology startup. That gets me excited, guys. Because we see the government doing things like creating the strategic reserve. We're like, that's great, but we need this and this and this and this. And we're used to the government speed of doing things, which is years, right? I would expect, if we didn't have the past few weeks to go by, I would expect that the next phase and the next phase and the next phase, we're talking 6 months, a year, 2 years, 4 years, 5, 10, you know what I mean? Like, I expect this stuff is going to move at the speed of the government. But the thing is, the speed of the government's a different thing entirely right now. We're moving at a pace I don't think I've ever seen before. I don't think I've seen this before. That gives me a lot of fucking hope that we're not waiting like too long for whatever's next. And I don't know whatever's next. Well, you know what? I think we have some ideas on what's next. And it's the debate, the discussion happening right now, whether it's these committees that Cynthia Loomis is chairing or what. Whatever it is might be really, really fast. But what we do know is there's been enough clarity here given via these executive orders and the rolling back of the SEC litigations that these guys now feel emboldened to build. And that's as big as anything the government's doing. I mean, it's because of what the government is doing, but that's the most important thing. This is the thing that moves the needle more than anything, is these guys finally get their hands untied and get to go build. And it's the stuff they build that's going to bring people in, right? People come in here because they find a product they like for the most part, right? You can go and speculate on coins, great. Or something brings you in, it's a product that got your attention, and you're like, oh, I'll buy that. Like NBA Top Shot was a big deal, right? It was a big version of that, a big reason. Big onboarding, platform, it is. But, like, man, we've seen not a ton of that. We've seen very crypto-focused stuff like Pump Fun and, even like Poly Market. That's got a bigger reach than just crypto guys. But for the most part, we've not built any really major products that's brought people in because, like, these guys are all afraid to build, man. Sir Billy? Dude, I always think I say your name wrong. Yeah, Sir Billy. Cool shit. Good morning. WG, good morning. So now these guys actually get to build. And look, the stuff they're building, like if we try to guess what are they going to build that's going to bring people in, it's like an exercise in futility. Like, we don't know. Like, man, you can't lose sight of the fact that the tech that we're playing with here is pretty cutting edge. It is. It's pretty cutting edge and it's pretty young. And the things we can do with it, look, we put out like these frameworks. We put out some infrastructure. We've got all these like tools out there. And with the tools out there, then it's like, see what you can build. And I don't think we barely scratched the surface of what we can actually build. So I can't even guess at what's the thing that's going to bring people in. What's the fucking killer product? You know, here we are years down the road, and we don't know what the killer product is yet. I can't. But it can't just be gambling. It can't. Somebody's going to dream up something and build something that actually happens, that actually matters. Right now, it's mostly gambling stuff. But like, look, we all believe that, you know, Web3, or I should say blockchain, is going to change music. I still believe that, and I don't know what it looks like. You almost sound crazy just saying that, and you can't even offer how it's going to. But I still believe that the solution for music, like a more fair distribution, I still believe it happens on the blockchain. It just makes sense. I think everything's going to be blockchain intertwined. It's a buff to, you know, the internet. But now these guys can actually go and build without being afraid the SEC is going to come, you know, bend them over. And that's what I'm excited about. Here, Coinbase going to hire 1,000 people here in the States. 1,000 people in the States just because of what's happened here in the past, you know, week. They're ready to start building next level. Like, and what are they building? Boy, man, don't know, but hard to not be excited about that. And then, you know, follow that. Just like an exercise, follow that to where it goes, and it probably means new products. It probably means new products, and some of those products might be the ones that change things. Infamous, man, appreciate you tuning in. Thank you very much, sir. Lord, good morning. Great seeing you, man. End of Operation Choke Point 2.0. Yep. Dude, it's a beautiful fucking thing. It's so good for us. At the summit, some points here. Treasury Department going to work to find ways to accumulate additional Bitcoin. So that goes back to the executive order. Executive order established just 2 days ago, guys. And that executive order created the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve. And all they're doing right now, and I think this is fine, but the market didn't love it, keeping all the seized crypto. Any crypto that's been seized from whatever, illegal operations, you know, crypto seized, just sits in an account, and then the United States typically sells it. And it's billions worth. Billions. We just sell it. And that's not happening anymore. That's a great starting point. Look, I think these guys are really smart with how they're going about this. You got to get this thing established. You need to have some Bitcoin, you know, just to show this is serious. Well, you got it. You know, the stroke of a pen, you have it. So now we have this strategic reserve, and we have, guys, I think like 200,000 Bitcoin in it already. I think that's the number. I've got a tab here somewhere that shows that. And we actually have the wallet. Actually, we have it right here. We have it right here. We have 200,000 Bitcoin. This is held by the U.S. government. Over $17 billion worth of assets. There's ETH in there, USDT, wrapped Bitcoin, BNB, Binance's stablecoin, a few other tokens. That's what we have already. They did actually specify too. Player, hang on. Artists will own more of their own music. Yeah. There. You know what? There is a need there, and there is a solution somewhere here on chain. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, 200,000 Bitcoin. Great starting point. It is. The expectation is that the government's going to buy 200,000 Bitcoin a year. That's the goal, right? Michael Saylor says it. Cynthia Loomis hints at this. The goal is to own 1 million Bitcoin, which is, I'm just so bad at math. What is that? 5% of the supply, or so? I don't know. I don't think it's 5. Maybe it is. But that's the goal. Here's the starting point. Now, creating that strategic reserve, they also they created the digital asset stockpile, right? That was also part of that executive order. And in that stockpile, so Bitcoin goes in the strategic reserve, all the other assets go in the stockpile. So ETH and USDT and all those other coins, they go in that stockpile, and those can be sold. My understanding is those actually are there to be sold at some point. I think they'll have, show this, I actually think they'll have NFTs in that digital asset stockpile. I think that'd make a ton of sense. Why not? Right? The government does have NFTs. They have seized NFTs, right? I went back, I was digging and found U.S. government has seized Bored Apes, Doodles, I wonder if they do allow NFTs in that stockpile. Again, I don't know why they wouldn't. I wonder if a guy like Luca Netz is going to donate pudgy penguins to it too, right? Like a very like USA kind of thing, right? Like donating assets to the digital asset stockpile. Like so patriotic, right? Like maybe. To me, it would make sense. So I think we'll see NFTs in it too. But there you go, $17 billion in that stockpile, and that's just the start. That's our baseline. That's it. Ending Operation Choke Point 2.0. This was like, killing banks. This is debanking people. It's a bit more than that too, but that was probably at the core of it. At least the biggest like news-making thing. And we'll support legislation for a US dollar-backed stablecoin. That is a big deal. That's like maybe the biggest deal of everything. Maybe. Like that just continues to make the dollar the dominant currency, and US-based stablecoins like keeps us crypto dominant. It keeps us the crypto capital of the world. Dude, that'd be funny. Trump NFTs in there too. Yeah, why not? Why not? I bet you too. Maybe the United States. Oh, dude, would the United States create a new NFT collection? Official USA NFTs, and NFTs go in the stockpile, but also money raised actually goes to like strategic. Like, dude, do you think the United States would mint a new ordinals collection? I wonder, dude. That actually would probably make sense. Brand new, like official USA ordinals collection. Money goes in the strategic reserve. Damn. So Saylor is a master at setting, like he's like Trump. Michael Saylor's like Trump, and Trump with the tariffs, right? You put out big numbers so that way you can negotiate and come down. So Saylor's like 20% of the supply, just so we can get it down to like 3% of the supply or 5%, right? Like, I think like classic negotiation tactic, which is awesome. Like, I assume that's what's happening there. But I like it. I like every fucking part of that. More. Okay, so they started this summit talking about the World Cup, which is cool. I used to play soccer. I love soccer. World Cup's going to be here next year. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Good morning. Dude, my daughter's getting on me about vaping. I got to stop. I got to quit. I have to. It bugs her. Like, they talk about it in their health class, and she, like, it drives her. She hates that I vape. She's the one who got me to stop before, and I can stop. I just love it so much. But I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop. I think these will be my last 2 vapes here. So now I want to, like, nurse them and not go crazy on them just to make them last. But I'm going to enjoy it while I got them. Okay. Started talking about the FIFA World Cup. They talked about a crypto, a coin. Like a FIFA token. I'm sure that's coming. Football. Okay, fair player. Football. We'll call it football. Respect. So I believe. Okay. Again, I'm like the ultimate bull. I'm this time it's different guy. It is different. Can anybody throw up a prediction? On Polymarket? That'd be a fun one to do. I bet you there's gonna be a FIFA token. I bet you can buy tickets in the FIFA token. I bet that's coming. But yeah, I got somewhere here a clip saved of them talking about a FIFA token, which is cool. But quickly transition to, the hardcore crypto talk. So Trump promised he'd make the U.S. the Bitcoin and crypto capital of the world. Same with AI too, by the way. Like, make the U.S. the AI capital of the world. That's going to be a little harder, I think. A really interesting battle going on with, like, China and these open source AI products versus what's going on here. Like, very opposite each other, and China's catching up fast because of it, I think. Says the strategic reserve will be a digital Fort Knox to house Bitcoin. Federal government, now one of the largest holders of Bitcoin. Well, actually, already was. 200,000 Bitcoin. Man, we sold so much already, too. It'd be much more impressive. I guess we said, Yeah, selling Bitcoin in the past was foolish, mostly during the Biden administration. We sold billions worth. That would be worth like another 17 billion right now. Pathways. Okay, they are looking for now ways to purchase more Bitcoin that won't cost taxpayers anything. So I'm assuming, guys, look, we heard maybe paying your taxes in Bitcoin, and I don't think that's official yet, right? But we heard maybe you can pay your taxes in Bitcoin, and that goes towards funding this strategic reserve. I think they're going to sell NFTs though, and I think we'll have some sales. I think we'll do like fundraising for the strategic reserve. I just got a feeling. But also there's the external revenue service. And so a lot of thoughts, and that would make sense too, that some of the funds from the ERS actually go right into the strategic reserve here. Go towards buying Bitcoin. Non-Bitcoin digital assets will be held in a stockpile, so that's what we were just talking about. Flames Biden for being anti-crypto. Yep. That was a disaster, dude. That was awful. It was a really rough few years, and it's over. References banks being weaponized against the crypto industry. So there you go. There's Operation Choke Point. That's over. Supports work on regulatory clarity for stablecoins. Sees stablecoins as a way to expand the power of the U.S. dollar. Yes. Look at that. Wants stablecoin bill on his desk before August reset. So we're looking for things like that. Very specific dates or time frames. We're looking for those for catalysts. That's what we're looking for. So now we got August to keep in mind here. A couple random things I have in mind. Now August. I have June. I think it's June. June is now like circled on the calendar here for the launch of Other Side Metaverse. It's a small catalyst, but it still is a catalyst here. I think it's a big boon for AI and for gaming and for NFTs. So kind of I got that circled. Does it move the needle? We'll see how much. It depends on the economy. Look, if the economy is roaring by the summer, that's a pretty spicy thing, right? If the economy's looking great all of a sudden, and there's things that make it seem like it might be, if the economy's roaring and we get some kind of stimmy here too, that might be a big catalyst. It might. I think it's something people might be overlooking right now. What else we have? Scott Bessent positioning the U.S. as the leader of the digital asset industry. Love that. How do you not love that stuff, man? Bitcoin reserves augments the balance sheet. Cool. Stable coins to make the U.S. dollar the dominant currency of the world. Cool. I love this part, though. Howard Lutnick, tech is at the heart of the Trump administration. As tech guys here, the rest of the world's scared of the tech thing, right? What do they call it? Technocrats? People are scared to death of that, and they're probably not wrong to be scared of it. It's why my goal, look, if I always say I'm never going anywhere, and I'm not, but also the goal is to make enough money to be gone completely, literally disappear, literally just never show up again and live off in a cabin in Maine or some other country. You know what I mean? That's the goal. The tech is getting very invasive and privacy gone, all that shit, right? I would hope that's most people's goal, by the way. I would hope. Bitcoin and blockchain will be used to progress what? Okay, that might be cut off. Great day to have a war on crypto done. Yep. Strategic Bitcoin. What's SBA? Strategic SBA. What is SBA? I should probably know this, but I don't. Whatever. Tom Emmer glazes Trump for a bit. Good. Guess what? Americans love it. Wow. Fucking super insightful. The Winklevosses. You said you thought a year ago it was more likely you'd end up in jail than in the White House. That's David Sachs to the Winklevosses. And then Tyler Winklevoss saying the U.S. won the internet and the U.S. should win crypto. Yeah. That's the shit, man. I just want to hear that we're pushing building, man. Whirly Girl, small business admin. Okay, interesting. Player, yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. Again, I like that. I like us trying to be the leaders in the world at anything, but crypto and AI. It's why it's hard to not be just a different kind of bullish about the next few years. My biggest fear still is 4 years from now, things get rolled back, right? If Democrats get in office I think Democrats are coming over to crypto too. So maybe it doesn't matter, but like that has to be a fear. It has to be. Forgot I had a Zin in. Ugh. China's pushing forward in crypto as well. Look, China's also having conversations about a Bitcoin strategic reserve too. Like, there's no way they won't. There's no way they won't. Everybody say it's like saying, okay, if the U.S. and I'm saying if because I don't know, but if the U.S. was in the lead in AI, and yes, we're pushing to be, the AI capital of the world too. But it's like saying because we're saying it, like China's gonna be like, all right, all good, you can have it. No. Nobody's just going to give us this advantage in crypto. Nobody's just going to give it to us. It's going to be like it's an arms race. It will be an arms race for Bitcoin, and that's happening now. It's already starting. China's talking about having their own strategic reserve. They will have one. They will be buying, just like we will. But most countries around the world are going to like accelerate their plans to acquire Bitcoin. I see narratives going wild in a 160-degree turnaround, but the price is still chopping. Yes, dude, yes. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, and it's fine that it's doing what it's doing, but at some point, look, this has happened before, and I wish I could recall specific examples here, but we've seen it before where price doesn't equal sentiment, and eventually it does. Eventually, this is a straight fucking rocket up. And I think all that's happening, mostly, it's the manipulation, but it's like, we still don't know the whens. And there's a lot of people that are not willing to place a big bet. This is more like just your typical investor, but they're not willing to place a big bet until they have a better idea of the when. And when we get the when, it's going to be too late. It's going to be off in an instant, right? I'm going to check stablecoin supply here. I have a feeling we're near like all-time highs, which means money's sitting on the sideline waiting to come in. It's just waiting to have an idea of that when. Love that, by the way. Quest 5 incoming for Taproot Wizards. I think we're going to be back to rocking like wizard outfits. If you don't have a Quantum Cat, guys, still do these quests in the Taproot Wizard community. You still can, there's still an opportunity that you can get a whitelist for Taproot Wizards. So when that comes up, we'll talk about it. I'll be doing it for sure. I got my wizard costume. But Quest 5 coming up. You should definitely partake in that, even if you don't have a Quantum Cat. You definitely should. There's a big, the Democrats are going to be competitive again. They are. Seeing somebody like Gavin Newsom doing his podcast the way he's doing, he had Charlie Kirk on recently. It's good. It's good. Democrats are fucked, and they won't be for long. Like, I like the Young Turks a lot. I don't agree with a lot of their stuff, but I like them. It's one of my favorite shows to watch. And they changed. They're very self-aware of why Democrats are so lost. And they won't be for long, man. They're going to have a whole makeover of that party, and they're going to talk about a lot of stuff that the Republicans talk about, and they're going to get very competitive. This is good. It's almost like, when you have competition in business, it's good for, the consumer. And the same happens in politics. Having two parties that are competing for, with their ideas, with their ideology, it's good. It's nothing but good. It means we win. It should mean we win. It's good. Good morning, bro. Good morning. A lot of good stuff on the horizon here, guys. Whirly girl, Newsom is looking for the moderate voice. Smart move. Yep. He's a big phony, too, but also, he's playing the game. He's actually playing it well. He'll probably be president one day. Player, Google, OpenAI, Anthropic, and Meta should join forces. I think in a way they are. I'm just saying I think because I don't know, but I think in an effort to make the U.S. the AI capital of the world, I bet they are. There's it's like in NFTs and crypto, there's an element of PvE, and then it gets pretty PvP. But yeah, Whirly girl, it is good. Yeah, it's a question whether the Dems will be convincing enough. Over time they'll have to be. It's either die or get with the program, and we'll see. I hope, look, I hope it's good for us, whatever it looks like, whatever it is. And if it doesn't, if they can't get with it, I hope it's just another party born out of this. I hope we get a legit third party at some point, right? Whatever it is, I hope it just means whether it's Democrats, Republicans, or something else entirely. I hope it's good for us, and that's how it should work. I think it will. Let's listen to some clips. I got some saved here. Let's listen to some clips from the summit here yesterday.
Fortunately, in recent years, the U.S. government has foolishly sold tens of thousands of additional Bitcoin that were worth billions and billions of dollars had they not sold them, but they did sell them, mostly during the Biden administration. Not a good thing to have done. From this day on, America will follow the rule that every Bitcoin knows very well: never sell your Bitcoin. That's a little phrase that they have. I don't know if that's right or not. Who the hell knows, right?
People are so fucking dumb. Like, they like to pull that clip, right? And they like to talk about it like, they frame it as, oh, Trump doesn't even believe this shit, right? Because when he says, who knows? Like, this is just how a dude talks. It's like, okay, remember when they said he was making fun of the retarded guy with his hand gestures and doing the, I don't know, or what, like, whatever that thing was. People, like, they'll just take his thing and they'll run with it and they'll spin their own narrative. Like if you remember that clip, he wasn't making fun of the guy for his disability. Trump does that. He does the same reaction and fucking voice and mannerism. He does that. And he does the same thing here, too. He'll talk about a thing and he'll be like, who knows? But who knows? Like, it's his way of distancing himself from it. Some people can't pin it down to like, hey, you said this. He's like, they say this. And he's like, who knows? But yeah, it's like, it's so fucking dirty out there. It just is. It just is. What's up, Rocky? Thank you, dude. Hank, what the fuck? Hang on. That's a lot of Pengu, dude. Is there a dot in there, dude? Is there a dot in that, or is... Jesus, dude. Thank you, man. Very nice of you, dude. By the way, again, I got to mention, at the very least, like, save the link. I'm going to be doing the live streams. A lot of these live streams will be exclusive on Abstract. I will upload them to YouTube after, but the live streams... right over here. Oh, dude, Rocky, I don't know about that, but thank you, man. Like, super, super kind of you, dude. Dude, it's really cool. I can't wait. Dude, the XP stuff on Abstract's fun. I think TGE's coming. I really want to keep grinding here. I've really, like, I probably, hang on. God damn it. I probably stream 15-ish hours a week on Abstract, and it's not enough. It's not. I need to make that double. Like, I really want to eat with that with the TGE. I really want to get there. I think I'm in the top 5-ish%, but I don't know. I really need to fucking step on it. I really want that little pudgy still. Haven't had no luck selling my shit. Whatever. I don't know. Point is, I all this needs to get bigger and faster and all that stuff. Abstract's great. Guys, you can make clips on Abstract now, too, just so you know, which is cool. Like, have at it. Feel free to do that, right? You can click create a clip, grab out any little segment, and then it posts it where? Maybe in your own kind of feed or something. I don't even know where that would go, but you can do that. I think there's verified badges coming, so I hope we'll see soon a verified badge next to my name. Would be pretty cool. But I do like... and Abstract's getting pretty competitive, too. There's a lot of great streams. There's gamers. There's guys making music. It's really cool. There's not a lot of guys doing this. Like Coffee with Captain, does the show here. There's not a lot of, like, news kind of shit. Whatever. But also, like, the other stuff works well. Like playing games live and all that. So I know I got to start getting into that. I know I got to grow this, like, somehow, some way. And I know how-ish, kind of. I really do. I really got to take this next level. All right, let me save some of these because I'll be writing about this stuff.
I want to put the digital gold in there. We want to keep it secure. We never want to sell it. That's the goal of the reserve. And you're right that we've made the mistake in the past of selling this stuff. At one point in time, we had about 400,000 Bitcoin on the federal balance sheet.
Wow.
We sold roughly half of that for something like $360 million total. If we had held all of that, it would be worth, just that the portion we sold would be worth over 17 billion. So we made this mistake of prematurely selling Bitcoin when we should have held it. We don't want to make that mistake.
Hey, we got Steady Teddy's whitelist checker. I think this is real, actually. Hang on, let me put this up. I think the real Steady Teddy whitelist checker's up. Let me make sure that's the real account. It is. Oh, dude, I'm so nervous. Do we have a date? I've got to get some Barra. I'm so nervous. I'm going to do this live with you guys, and I'm going to end the stream if I'm not on it. I'm going to be so depressed. Oh, dude, I almost don't want to check. I've had since, I almost don't want to do it on the screen because here's my feeling. Because I'm not even a negative person, but is it really, Musty? You're not on it? Did you not get on? I have a feeling I'm going to check it, and I'm not going to be on there. I won guaranteed, though. Did they do this and nobody's on it? Dude, I have such a bad feeling. I'm not going to be on it. No way, Musty. Oh, dude. All right. Looks like this is real. I'm going to check. I have a feeling I'm not on it. And I don't remember which address I gave, so I've got 2 to check. Please fucking work. Hey, shit, dude. Yes. All right. I'm on. All right. That makes my day. I made it. Guaranteed. Oh, dude. That's such a relief. Dude, that's such a relief. Because, look, I'll sell my Steady Teddy, and I'm going to get a little pudgy. I'll be honest. Depending what it's worth, I am tempted to get a Node Monk or a Puppet. I'm tempted. But either way, this ends with a little pudgy, a Node Monk, or a Puppet. Or an OMB. It does. I think little pudgy makes sense. I need to get in that community. I need to make those contacts. I need to get that multiplier, right, for abstract stuff. ABS draw. I think Little Pudgy is smart. You just know my heart is in ordinals. My heart's in ordinals. And by the way, like a little hint about renaming the show. It's going to be renamed something crypto. I can tell you this. Because I see you have to pick a community, right? You got to pick a place that's like your home. And me, I'm homeless, right? I cover everything. But that means I don't have any specific community that kind of looks here or goes. You know what I mean? I think I need to narrow my scope down, still covering, and doesn't change the format of the show, but branding and, a special focus on this. I think ordinals and abstract is where I need to plant my flag. I know ordinals really well, right? I don't know abstract well, and that's going to be a problem. I have to step it up there, but I think I need to be the ordinals abstract guy. Ordinals, because it's the biggest, best blockchain, period. And I think the NFTs are actually very, very special there. And abstract is my next favorite chain because I believe in the consumer crypto narrative. I believe in that. I think it is going to be the best chain for onboarding people. So I think I plant my flags there, ordinals and abstract. And I think I do a lot of my rebranding around that. So I have a name in mind that incorporates the both of them. And I think that's the direction we go. So anyway, point, I don't know. Point is, Steady Teddy coming. I don't think they mint today, even though there were rumors that it mints today. Look, some people are going to tell you you're stupid for that. I am not. I think the best way to grow your Bitcoin bag is to buy ordinals. Runes, I still think runes pump like crazy. I don't know. It's way more of a coin flip, kinda. I still think they're going to do decent and maybe well. I think there's a 20% chance runes do the thing I thought they were going to do, which is become as big as other meme coin ecosystems, or bigger maybe. I think 15% chance. I think there's a 75% chance. This isn't going to add up, I don't think. I think there's a big, big chance they at least pump a lot, like a 5x from here or something, 10 maybe. I don't know. And there's also a really big chance of 50. Okay, here. Yeah, none of this adds up. There's a 50-50 chance they just are dead and done. And the longer it goes, by the way, the bigger the chance is you've waited too long and then OpCat's happening and then the OpCat standards out, right? You risk that. You can bridge the shit, though. You can change the tote. You can bridge from a rune to whatever the new format is, so maybe it doesn't matter. Hang on. Is there a reason you don't make your brand just HD? What does that mean? Oh, like actually the letters HD? My problem is, it's like I always say, it's that I don't tweet. That's the problem. So I don't have a community. You guys are my community, and you guys are fucking awesome. But I have not had success growing it because I haven't I haven't pushed it to grow it in the way that you actually have to. And okay, maybe I'm wrong about this in that I see guys that they get in the one chain and they grow just because they're the guy in that chain. Everybody on that chain follows him. I look at my buddy Geist, who's gone from like a couple hundred followers to 6,000 followers in 3 months doing a daily spaces on Ape Chain. Guy's a gangster. He's fucking amazing. And I'm like, I learn from even the new guys. I learn from everybody. And I see that. I'm like, dude, I have to pick something and be the person in that chain. Even if there's others, you still got to do it and plant your flag, and then you get, that audience. I think because I haven't picked that community, then I have to, it's slow, and I pick people that find the show out of all the communities. But there's already great shows that cover everything too, like fucking, all of them, Modern Market and the Tyler, Farouk show. They're great. Most people are tuning into that. I do think if people see this show, a lot of them come here. People who see this show like it, and I fucking appreciate that like crazy. This show's got more subscribers than Modern Market, and we started at the same time. 2.5 times more subscribers and more views and all that. Exactly. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's didn't pick a specialization, and I don't network at all. I'm not replying. I don't do any of that stuff. Behind the scenes in DMs, like I chat with enough people, but not enough, and it needs to be public. That is the biggest limit to growing. Yep. That's English. That's exactly it. Crypto Twitter is the hack. So like I tell my buddy Anthony, I'm like, the show retains. The show is what's there to retain people, but to grow it, it's all Twitter. It's all Twitter. And I don't have any presence there, and so that's why it doesn't grow at the rate you see others. So it's stepping up the tweeting, and it's definitely picking in the kind of specific community. I can tell you, I think Ordinals is missing it. Ordinals has got great stuff like English in his show. There's guys out there, but there's room because there's so few. There's very few Ordinals people, right? There's very, very few Ordinals people out there, right? English, dude, thank you very much, man. Like, that means a lot from you. English, would you agree there's not many Ordinals content creators? Like, there's definitely some. There's the Block Runners dudes, and there's the Sheezy dude. Like, there's some, and then Leonidas and Jan and all. There's some, but there's not like a main one. And I might be wrong that there's not a main one. I think there's room for like an Ordinals focused thing, and that's why I think if I can make this show, the core of it is Ordinals and Abstract. And Abstract is similar. There's some that are already, now it's so new, but there's some that are starting to become the Abstract people. But it's so young and there's not many of them. I think there's a big opportunity there. Fuck you. Whatever, maybe I am. We'll see. Dude, I think it's funny because I think it's the exact opposite. I don't think it's entertaining even a little bit. And I think the way I look at the market probably doesn't look right to most people. I think long run people will see, I bet you I'm right. And I'm not a great trader. Not a great trader. I'm a great holder. That's number one. It's literally that. If I just did as is, coasted just doing this, same level, same amount, all that, but I tweeted as much as those other guys, the show would be huge. It would be. But no Twitter presence means this just will do what it does. Pick up some subscribers, pick up 3 to 5 subscribers a day, and maybe a few followers a week on X. It'll just keep doing the same. Not enough. In a bull market, it happens organically faster. And you get lucky here and there with a couple viral things. You might pick up 25, right? But that's not how you do it. You get engaged in the conversation on X and it grows. GOAT is wild, dude. I saw GOAT at 60 mil yesterday or so. Crazy. I agree with you there. I do. I think NFTs are going to have a very, very, very special thing coming. Andrew, dude, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that too, man. Not even in NFTs conversation here in WhatsApp. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And that's the point. But again, if I want to make that, like, make no mistake, I want to make this the thing I do. And it's stuff I got to say out loud to myself. If I want to do this, if the show is how I want to like make my living, then I goddamn better get on Twitter and start posting like I want it. Right? I'm not going to get sponsors without doing that stuff. I'm not going to be able to branch out and just do my own thing without that. I appreciate that. It's cool because people say that, and I'm like, I'm super self-aware. I know it too. I know it because I watch other content out there, and I think there's a lot of really great people. And I think this show, with more polish and whatever, can stand up to any of them. Again, with more polish, with more research, more time. But as is, I think the show as is it's like a value add to enough people. Again, keep you plugged in. Kind of that simple. If I can get whitelist for people, better. But it's more of the conversation out there. That has to happen. That has to happen. And without that, it won't happen. Not enough in it. Not in a time frame where it'll actually work. So there we go. I like that. Success is how high you bounce when you hit bottom. If New York moves forward with its crypto influencer bill, you will have an edge. What is that? I never even heard of that, Whirly Girl. All those alpha KOLs will be dead in the water. What is that? There's just like, again, there's great shows out there, but there's not a lot of great stuff. And then if you think, here's how I always thought. When I started making content and there was already great shows out there, I'm like, okay, just keep in mind, everybody in the world is going to come into crypto. I'm like, if you just do this, almost by default, it will grow. It's if you do it for like a decade, by default, it will grow. There's so many people coming into crypto. That's not enough. That's not enough if I want it here and now. Cutie, thank you, man. Fog, thank you for that too. And Nova, dude, thank you. Again, you guys are super, super fucking nice. But I see the path. The path is, it is just tweeting. It literally is that. I could not do I could make no changes to the show. None. Like 0 changes to the show. And if I tweet, it's a different game. It is, I know. But if I do the tweeting, plus keep stepping up the show, like being real honest, I would love to kill the Swarm Report show. Would love it. And all that time goes into this. Like really building this out. That was the goal. It's why I ended the afternoon show, or we put it on pause. It was to do this, more of this, like an extra 4 hours a day to put into this. Like get the graphics all nice, get the guests lined up, way more research to make the segments like better, more meaningful, like, you know, like real research into it. That Swarm Report show was not part of the plan. And just, you know, because we're an AI company now, we needed an AI something. Like, I think it should just be a segment in the show, but it is what it is. We'll see. That might change. I mean, if perfect world, that show isn't here and it's the normal morning show. In fact, what it would be is Chain Reactor in the morning's 30 minutes. Same format as Swarm Report in like the old Inside NFTs 5-minute videos. Chain Reactor would be a 30-minute show of just boom, just go right through the news. And then either directly after or in the afternoon, evening, like a stream like this, like hours of just streaming. And every time there's a big breaking story or anything happening, it's also live. Like going live, whether it's 10 minutes, 20, 30, every time there's a big story, it's back live. That's the goal. That was the goal. It still is, but Swarm Report's a little disruptive to all that shit. Oh, Whirly Girl, okay. So this New York influencer bill, all those KOLs will be dead in the water, and who hold and do not disclose buy sells. Okay, interesting. That's pretty interesting. Player, appreciate that, dude. So we'll see. The tweeting thing, you know, part of it is you get stuck. You're like, what am I going to tweet about that other guys aren't already doing? And I can tell you, if you're thinking that too, that's a trap. Tweet about the same shit. That's what they're doing. Tweet about the same shit. Because here's what happens. And again, just from experience, I'm like, okay, here's a breaking story. I'm like, well, I don't need to tweet about it. This guy did, and this guy did, and this guy. I'm like, well, I don't have anything to add. Doesn't matter. You put it out there because it's great for the algorithm. Sometimes you're going to see a story before those guys. And that's what it is. It's kind of like this little leapfrogging thing or whatever. Sometimes you're going to be one of the first to break it, and your tweet will get more eyes and stuff. It's just you got to do what they're doing. It's playing the game. And on top of that, you just get in the conversation. You're in their tweets and in their replies, and you're just pushing the conversation around. It's like, it is a game. It's just a game. It's not like I need to be the most elite newsbreaker commentary dude. It's not. None of them are doing it for that. They're just playing the algorithm. I got to look into that, Whirly Girl. That's super fucking interesting. I never heard of that. Yeah, dude, Musty, ain't that a weird human nature thing? Just overthinking it and thinking you're not good enough. You shouldn't, like, who should listen to anything that I'm putting out there? Like, why? And then it gets you to stop. Like, the fucking second guessing and stuff. Yeah, Musty, you got that thing. You do. If you got, because you've already grown a lot. Like, you've grown a lot. If you were pushing on X2, same thing. You would be big. Yeah, Meta's like fucking shout out to Meta. I don't know if he's watching or not, but Meta's a different dude. Like just him quietly encouraging people and helping. Like that dude has helped me and never asked for anything, right? Even with just his words, but he helped line up like a really killer guest for me. I got those Kindred whitelists from him. Meta's fucking awesome. He's a special dude. Like that guy ever needs something, he just has to ask. He's an awesome, awesome guy. Dude, I need to know more about him, like his backstory. I know what he is now, but I don't know how he got in crypto, and I don't know what, like, he's a well-connected dude, man. But, yeah, special fucking guy. Yeah, imposter syndrome, it's kind of that. I already got over that as far as the what to add, because now I know it's a game. You know what it is? I'll be real honest. I hate to say this out loud, too. It's being lazy. I hate it, but for me, that's what it is. I hate writing so fucking much. I hate it so much. You ever got a thing you got to do, especially if you have ADHD, right? When you have something you got to do and just get that disgusting feeling, like it's almost hard to describe. I know some people might not get it, and other people know this feeling. Like you got a task you got to complete, and you just feel in your core like it's not like you feel gross, and it's like the biggest. It's maybe everybody feels this, and maybe a lot. I hate that feeling, and I feel it it's the procrastination. That feeling, that feeling, and being like, I hate writing so much. There's probably nothing in life I hate more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was on with them a couple weeks back, but that again, the keys to growth. It's spaces for fucking sure other people's spaces, and it's tweeting, reply guy stuff. That's it. That's literally, on one hand, you can count what you have to do to grow, and it's that. It's literally that, yep. Okay, here's a problem. Well, everybody has this problem, or most people do. And I bet you guys wouldn't know this too, but like, I am such a fucking introvert, and you probably know that. Like, this is weird for me to be streaming in front of people, but I'm a really, really big introvert. Like I don't leave my house. That gets worse as you do it too. Then you really don't want to leave. But I get so anxious for spaces now. Like me streaming solo, I definitely get anxious every time, but very like a little. For me streaming solo, especially on the weekend, it's just anxious. Then just say fuck it, click live, and as soon as I start going, I'm not. Certain days with the Daily Show, super fucking anxious. And spaces every fucking time, so fucking anxious. And it doesn't go away till spaces is over, until you start getting in the zone. But that is a big battle. Like the anxiety thing with that stuff is a big battle. There you go. Infamous. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And just putting off. And then you realize, and it's only a few years back that I learned this lesson when I started really working in the space. That feeling, that awful feeling of doing it, goes away the second you start doing it. Like the hardest part of that thing, like, yes, you got a big old thing to write or a big thing to do. The hardest part of that, because you think it's going to take so long and it's going to be so difficult. But the hardest part of the whole process is you just sitting there thinking about it. The second you start it, it's easy. I mean, it's still work, but that feeling is gone the second you start. So that's always the hardest, is just starting. Starting is the hardest thing. What you got, English? Like, I feel like I could set a goal. I could probably, I'm just guessing, and I don't know if this is right, but I think it is. I bet I could grow my followers on X. I bet it could grow to 20K this year if I just did the tweeting thing, and not just a little tweeting. I'm talking like 200 replies a day. Like really, really play the game. 200 replies a day, like 5 to 10 tweets a day. I bet I could grow to 20K this year. Maybe I make that a goal, but like that's the way it needs to be approached. I like that quote. Life is a horse. You either ride it or it rides you. Yeah. Player. When I was in a band, performed like you're headlining an arena. That's cool. There's an element of fake it till you make it. Whatever it takes to get you to do the thing, right? But yeah, it does need to happen. Again, I want to be solo working for myself, and I will never be able to do that without sponsors and ways to make money in the space, and it will not happen without the tweets. It's long-term goals, but if I miss this cycle, like if you, man, the hack, the shortcut is doing that in a bull market. And I can't let the bull market go by without doing that stuff. Cannot. Player, get the family to help what there specifically? Player saying, could you get your family to help? Not sure what they'd help with. Cool thing is, I mean, here's the thing. We got a lot of stuff to work with. There's a lot of guys in the community who offer to help with stuff too. And I don't know what that would be. But I have an idea at least of like more formally making a community, like getting a killer Discord rocking, and the whitelist giveaways happen there, and these guys find a way to incentivize people tweeting about the show and stuff too. Something like that. You know what? Could they help with social media? Maybe. Thing is, like, I'm a good writer. I'm like a decent writer. Like, I've been writing this newsletter with like commentary insights for 4 years. And I've had articles on Yahoo Finance. Like, I'm a really decent writer. And especially when I have time. When I have time, I think I can write very well. So I have that. I think it's to a degree, it's a skill. I just hate it. I fucking hate sitting and writing. And it's really hard. Like, I work. Like right now, I'm in my living room. I don't have like an office or a room where I do this stuff. So I have like a short window of time when the kids go to school. It's like from 8 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. is the only window of time I have where there's not chaos all around. And so it's a huge problem too. To getting the time to like think to be able to write. It's why I get up so early, and especially I used to get up at 3 a.m. because that was the best time to write. Yeah, there you go. I've tried to get AI help with the writing too, and it just so far it doesn't work well for me. Like it just doesn't do it in my voice, and it doesn't get. It's like if you take video content, you upload it in an AI tool that'll chop up shorts, it misses like the essence and it misses the point. And even if it gets some of the points, it missed some of the context that like made the point really hit home. And yeah, AI isn't there yet. It's not far, but it's missing like it just misses like very, very like crucial parts of it. But it's all there, and the opportunity is all there. And to be honest, it's not that hard. All these things I was just talking about, it's not that hard. It's literally just getting over that step of like not doing it to actually doing it. And man, I love vaping. Okay. Let's see. Hang on. I want to see where we're at. I want to see where we're at on abstract. I'm peaking. I want to see how high up we're at. Let's see. All right, we're top 2, 4, 6, 8. We're number 9. Not bad. Dude, it's really like there's so many more people on abstract now. And like top shit is all gaming. It's all gaming. That's pretty cool. Abstract's growing, man. Luke is onto like a hack, dude. He's smart. He's smart getting gamers streaming up here. Player, there you go. Vaping's the best. It's the best. Okay, hang on. Some more. Let's get back to some of the summit stuff from yesterday. Here's the FIFA coin.
And so FIFA is very, very interested under my presidency to develop a FIFA coin, to do it from here, from America, and to conquer the 5 billion.
Actually, I don't care about that. It's cool, but I don't care. But dude, like, okay. The look, yeah, there's that Sailor comment, by the way. I forget who mentioned, but 25% of the supply. Again, aim high. Aim high. Settle somewhere a little lower. Which is cool. By the way, Rug Radio's now got Farouk was there yesterday, but Rug Radio now has a press pass. They'll be at these like at the White House press conferences like daily. Pretty fucking cool. Yeah, Decrypt is about to be on this major upward arc. Oh my god. Dude, JD Vance is this like a Please meme? Or is that just random? But I don't know, man. He's kind of a degen. He's got NFTs, doesn't he? I think he's got NFTs, man. Dude, I still feel like things are about to get pretty spicy, dude. I feel it. Interesting. The owner of Doge has a new dog called Kokoro. Wow. Is that the husky? Did I see that right? Is that a husky? She had another dog last year, right? Wait, wasn't that Nero? Yeah, is this Nero and then Kokoro? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so there's Nero. Oh, wow. Okay, it's a base token. Funny, I saw this morning. I didn't connect the dots here, man. Dude, the Please shit's amazing. It's a great meme. Like, if we were in meme season, that would be, man, that would be something. Oh, Musty, random. Do we have a Steady Teddy whitelist or a mint date? Did we get that yet? Yeah, but this has got to be on your radar. That should be, hey, in the right environment, that's a hot one. It's not now, but let's peek at that. What's up, cats? Good to see you, man. 58 mil market cap. Dude, might not be a bad entry. You would think this is 100. What's Nero? That probably helps. Nero's 275 mil. Why would you launch a meme coin now, you know? Okay, so maybe original Nero's 100 mil. First Nero's 275. Is that a fake one? God, dude, it's so hard to navigate out there. No date. Okay. Musty, maybe we got to get a little more organized. Maybe we got to start getting a weekly, not even a weekly, like a more regular spaces going. You know what I mean? Like two birds, one stone. Maybe we got to just start forming our own little cabal of content. Random thought, but maybe. Maybe. What's up, Leah? Okay, anyway, cool coin. We'll see. We'll see. Did I bookmark that. Okay. So, Strategic Reserve and Summit about to open a lot of doors here, I think. I think so. Steak and Shake tweeting, should Steak and Shake accept Bitcoin? Oh, Jack Dorsey in the replies. Yeah, I mean, everybody should. Although spending your Bitcoin on stuff like that's crazy, dude. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. But this is the big shit. Marty's right. This is why, like, I feel what he's saying. This is why I think people are underestimating what happened this week. Everybody's still, again, like I said, everybody's waiting for like specifics of we're buying X amount of Bitcoin once a month or whatever the terms are. Everybody's waiting for that and not realizing how big this is. That banks can be validators. Interesting. Dude, that's fucking spicy. Custody crypto for customers. My wife can go to Chase Bank or Bank of America, whatever the fuck, and hold crypto in a Chase account or something, and banks can hold stable coins, which is thinking, okay, if I transfer money from Coinbase to my bank, look, you can cash out and transfer the cash, or it lets you just straight up transfer stable coins right to the bank too. I didn't realize that till, maybe a few months back. And I don't know why, but I assumed behind the scenes it was sending it as stable coins to the bank. Like, I thought that's how it works, and it might. But more officially now, banks can hold stable coins. This is it. It is a $1 trillion announcement because it does mean that these banks, like $1 trillion, I don't know, best way to say it, institutions or whatever, like now get to touch crypto. They couldn't before. Right? They had to put this on their balance sheet or whatever as like a liability, right? It was a liability for banks to touch crypto. They were allowed before, but it was a liability. And Operation Choke Point related, they were told they can't or they shouldn't. They were told they shouldn't touch crypto. That's what they were told. Dude, Ram, thank you, man. Like, they were told they shouldn't touch crypto. And it was like a hint, don't touch it, we'll come for you. Did Eric just say that? Dude, what happened this week is the biggest thing that's happened in crypto. In the history, other than the inception of Bitcoin, what happened this week is the biggest shit that's ever happened in crypto. It is that big. And everybody here is saying it's not good. Not here, but this space, crypto, everybody's saying it's not good enough. Did Eric say that recently, or are we going back to, oh, okay. Yep. What is this? Fuck is that? I think it's good advice too, John. I do. I think it's great advice. Man, I think it's great advice. Hold. I know I sound like a broken record with some of this stuff, but I still think in 5 years, the economy doesn't resemble what it looks like now. You know how like we look back, like whatever, what's the stock market at right now? You know what I mean? Like whatever, hang on, let me pull it up. Like we keep smashing all-time highs, maybe not recently, but you go, kind of year by year or whatever. And it's like, hang on. Yeah, 42,800 is the Dow Jones right now. And it's just like, it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And in 5 years, it's going to be the same thing. It's just going to keep growing and growing, except it might even be expedited. It might even look more extreme because I believe the value of money is about to change. I still believe that. I still believe AI is so disruptive that the economy gets, like flipped on its head. It is a definite thing that AI is going to replace a lot of workers. And it's a huge problem, man. It's a huge problem. What happened yesterday at the White House was big. I woke up today listening to influencers saying it was nothing. Just the meeting was huge. People don't understand yesterday. Yes. Oh my God, dude. I had a tweet and I just couldn't think of the best way to put it, but there is literally before strategic reserve and then after strategic reserve. And you could even just say the summit, but I think that was the moment. Crypto after the U.S. having a Bitcoin strategic reserve is a different thing. Everything up until that is like a beta. Right? It was like version 0.9, and we're officially like Bitcoin's officially in production now. It's a whole different world now. All of a sudden, it's a different game. It's a different world, and it starts just yesterday. And you can still use that and say we're early. We're really early. That was the very start of Bitcoin reaching a different kind of maturity. It was like okay, it was Bitcoin went from being a teenager to now an adult. Bitcoin just turned 18. Right? Like or 21, whatever number you want to use. Bitcoin's now a grown-up. Officially. And when you just turn 18 or 21, you're still a fucking idiot. And people aren't going to take you serious. And right? But like that's probably a solid analogy here. Bitcoin just became an adult. It's about to do some very grown-up shit. Bitcoin's about to fuck. You know what I mean? Like stuff's about to get really serious here. Airdrop, good morning, man. Good to see you. This is just the start of some major shit, some really important shit. It's the biggest thing that's happened in crypto ever. Ever. And people aren't getting it. Again, I love that people here see it. I love that I'm saying it and most people out there are not. I still think I see stuff a little differently because maybe my time frame, my horizon's different. Although I think most people think, imagine this is the Bitcoin chart. I think it's very obvious to everybody the Bitcoin chart's always going to be up and to the right. But I think it's about to be extremely up and to the right. Extremely. And I know we're going to have another moment where people are like, oh, fuck, dude, that was obvious. Why did I not do this? Why did I not do that? Why didn't I, like, I think something like that's about to happen. And then it might trickle down to being, to like, fuck, why didn't I get the ordinals? And why did I ever think ordinals and runes weren't going to make it? That was so fucking stupid. It was so obvious, right? And CryptoPunks too. Like, why did I not, like, I knew they were going to a mill, I guess. I wasn't sure. And then I thought they were. Like, why did I ever think they weren't? It's so obvious what's coming. It is. It's so obvious what's coming. And it's not far off. I still like that 5-year time frame. I like it a lot. I like this idea that by like 2030, that money is different. Like, money's different. Maybe stimmies happen like on the regular. Hang on, fucking scammers in the Telegram. There's so much spam in the Telegram. Good Lord. We've got a bot we're trying to put in here too to help clean it up. I think it's not totally configured, but it's a mess there, dude. I think it's all about to be different. And it is because of AI. It's because of AI. Who just fucking dumped? How dare you? How fucking dare you? Damn, who's got $6,000 worth of Swarm to dump? Dude, there's some big sales here. Honestly, GG's, somebody sold $22,000 worth? Who the fuck has $22,000 worth of Swarm? Oh, okay. Well, some people are somebody bought 32 grand worth. Okay. All right. People are just playing the game. I get it. Dude, man, it's funny. It's funny. Like, everything going on right now with Swarm is with none of the utility out there yet. None of the announcements out there yet. It's great. It's not financial advice. I promise you this isn't that, but I get this stuff well enough to know what a low market cap like that is or does or whatever. Yeah, it is, cats. It's yeah. Yep. Yeah, we got to get a bot in there. Actually, probably need to get some mods in there too. Dude. So, some of you guys didn't see. It was pretty interesting. You know what? Let me see if I can get access to the terminal. I should have access. Let me see if I can connect my wallet there. Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. So, don't understand. Blockchain's the real deal. Bitcoin is the flash. You know, it's funny. So a guy came in the chat yesterday in the morning show, dude named Chris, and he came there just to provoke, right? Just to talk shit. And he called Bitcoin a Ponzi, and he said NFTs are beanie babies. I know he watched the Rachel Maddow thing too. It's like, oh, I get why he's saying what he's saying. And I also get why guys like him think the way they do. I get it. They see the headlines. That's all they see. And if I only saw headlines, I would think the same thing. And if I only spent like a few hours trying to wrap my head around it, I would think the same. Would have no fucking concept of what it really is. So I get it. But man, these guys they're not even trying to understand. And they're not understanding that it's technology. At the core, it's the technology that brings the value. Where do I connect my wallet? Where the fuck do I connect my wallet in Telegram? I gotta figure that out. Because I want to pull the terminal up and share it on the screen. If I have access, I think I do. I think I can. I think. I'll fuck with that later. I would love to show you guys the terminal now, but I will show you. Look, this is not the terminal. I'm not showing you anything. Oh, they took it down. I wanted to show you the chat.cryptoslam site. That's not new. But I can just tell you, I can't explore blockchains for shit. I can, but like, I can tell you it's pretty fucking awesome. Okay, maybe I can't connect my wallet anymore. All right. I'll do that on my own time. Do you ever worry that Trump and his dictatorship wannabe mindset will try and rug us once he realizes he's got to leave in 4 years? No. No, I think Trump's bigger fear is when he leaves office. By the way, I'll tell you what. Two things. One, I'm not convinced Trump makes it the 4 years. Hate to say it, but like I think everybody realizes that a black swan would be Trump not making it 4 years. It's something I think about. I'm like, okay, what could undo all this stuff? Trump not being there could. No, I think Trump has to worry about at the end of his 4 years that the machine goes after him again and he's debanked and he has to be a crypto guy fully. I think a lot of what he's doing is maybe planning for that too, that Trump needs to be 100% crypto and have a crypto economy built out for that reason, selfishly for him, right? I don't even hate that comment in the dictatorship wannabe mindset because it's not like, I don't think that's wrong. I mean, he's definitely doing stuff I don't think we've ever seen. I might be naive, but I also wonder if that, attempt on his life, like, changed him. I don't know. But no, I don't worry about him rugging. I worry about him not getting to implement all this stuff. I mean, they tried English. They tried to debank him in New York. We've seen attempts on other people before. I think it's crazy to think that the machine won't come for him again, unless he fully gets them out, right? Musty. Dude, what happened there? Dude, what was the context? What were they saying about that? That's fair. That's fair. I think Trump might see bigger opportunities on the crypto side now too. Maybe. Again, I don't know. Oh, dude, third term will never happen. Barry, good morning, man. Great to see you, sir. Whirly Girl bought some Swarm. Look at that. That's pretty fucking cool. Look, it's got... I still don't know what you can say and not say, but I mean, at some point, whatever. I think it's interesting. I look for stuff that's low enough market cap that still is upside, and I still think there's nothing but announcements coming here. So I like it. I don't think so, John. I know people say that. I can't even fathom. I can't. I don't think Trump's a good guy, but I don't think he's that guy. I don't think he's like break the well, fuck. It's funny because I'm saying it, but I don't think he's like a destroy the system. Although he's drained the swamp, but I don't think he's like. I can't fathom that. But maybe. Hey, fucking anything. Anything's possible. I don't think Trump's a good guy. I don't think he's that guy, though. And I could be wrong. Like, I do not think he's a good guy. Okay, we have some really interesting shit happening on Binance. I don't know if you guys saw. I'm sure you did. Hang on. Let me grab. Let me grab the tweet. Yeah, Binance is looking pretty darn interesting all of a sudden. Oh, by the way, big punk sale. Let's peek at NFTs, but big punk sale. A nice hoodie punk. 342 grand. Huge loss on this. Huge fucking loss. Like a $1 million loss in this. 1.4 mil, 360. So a 200 ETH loss and 1.1 million. It's a big old loss on that punk. Yikes. Yikes. Dude, I'm so excited getting that Steady Teddy whitelist, man. Jeez. I'll throw some random shit up. Bubble Maps tokens coming. Is that Monday? Tuesday? Tuesday. Bubble Maps token coming Tuesday. Not a needle mover in any way, but cool. Dude, I think that's spicy English. It's weird, you know? Like, hey, that's another one of those things. I like to look for things that move, that help me gauge the market. That's definitely one of them. Yeah, I mean, definitely more coming. Look, I'm pushing to. Trying to find that image. I'm pushing to have an abstract one, like sooner rather than later. I really want to see an abstract one, and I really want. I want to add a silhouette here too for one. Like I saved the name for it, and it's something I would work on if I had more time, but I want a silhouette there that's literally like a moon, like the shape of the moon. Because I want all kinds of agents to do just random ass shit. You know how people look at moon cycles? You know, like moon cycles and match it up to crypto. I want one that's like literally that. It's just an agent that tweets. It's like, I mean, you're not going to make money on this thing in any way, but it's an agent that tweets out TA on moon cycles and crypto prices. I would love this to be one of the slam agents. So I got it reserved just in case. Seems like it'd be an easy sell though. Like I bet we could build it out really easy. And then you add that silhouette, you know, in that promo thing. It'd be cool. Super doable. Okay, what am I looking for? Our bro Nate Geraci. Oh, dude. I kind of want to ping him and see if he'd come on right now. Cats, do you want to be a mod? Cats, would you mod? Would you mod for some more token? I can tell you we need help. Nate, again, some highlights from the past few days. Strategic Bitcoin Reserve, OCC affirms crypto activities permissible in the blah, 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 blah. Crypto Summit, SEC. Yeah, dude. I bet you this week is the week. I bet you this week's the week we get the Kong's SEC shit nullified. That'd be awesome. All right, here we go. Here's the Binance news, though. This is awesome. This is really good. Binance enhancing its listing mechanism and introducing its new community co-governance mechanism for listings. Vote to list, vote to delist. Love this. Guys, we're talking meme coins, right? No longer is it going to be like this insider picked winners, picked tokens for listing. Oh, yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about other agents right now. Like Swarm. I can tell you, Swarm is the focus there. Immediate focus is Swarm and And it's like you got to get the infrastructure out to get this stuff really cooking. Immediate focus is Swarm and the Slam AI platform, Slam.fun, Slam Chain, the Slam token, getting the DAO formed up, all that stuff. That's the immediate focus. It's not going to be another agent yet. Like, I wouldn't even have that in your heads. You know what I mean? Other than the images there, just means that there's going to be an ecosystem of these of agents. Like, Swarm plugged into other swarms, but I think, guys, I'm saying I think our own Swarm too, with our agents there and other agents plugged in as well. Because that knowledge, I think, transfers across platforms. So, yeah, there you go. Slam agents, the data pipeline, Slam Fund, the launch pad, Slam Chain, all that data. Slam the currency. By the way, just be aware. I'm not gonna say. Well, shit, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know. God damn it, I don't know. Just know that, like, you hold our stuff, we like to be. Whatever. I can't say shit. Without fail, like, I'll say something and get in trouble because that's just me. So anyway, Coinbase. Or excuse me, Binance. You want a token listed, it now needs to be voted on by the community. Boys, I got a feeling if this is community voted shit, which it is now, I got a feeling we're going to start seeing some runes. Hey, Whirly Girl said it perfect. You have an affinity to those who hold. There you go. And look, man, now we got an infrastructure top level play. Look at like Arc or Virtuals and, you know, whatever, launch pads. Telling you too, I'd like to do what Vader's doing. I would love to let people launch on our platform and give them a platform to like show their shit. You know, like part of Vader's platform is doing a spaces and helping with the marketing, which has been amazing. But man, like I think I can do that. I think I can help people. I think if we have people launch agents with us, like the videos are doing decent. I mean, there's almost 700 views on the X side on yesterday's like nothing video. I just quick market update. 4,200 views on the video from the day before. Like I think we can give other agents a platform too. I think that's just shit I'm thinking about. I think there's something there. Boss, good morning, man. Great to see you. Really great to see you. Yeah, I think we're going to see some runes on Binance. That'd be huge. Huge. I don't think runes are dead. I think they got some decent upside to them, man. I really do. In fact, let's peek at runes. I'm a little scared to look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, my gizmo bags. My gizmo bags were worth 35-ish grand at one point. Fucking moron. Oh my god, dude. I mean, geez. What did Gizmo get to? Like a 50 mil market cap? 45 to 60, somewhere in that ballpark. And I didn't sell. Unfucking believable. Because I fall into the trap. This is why it's so awesome. This is why we know the prices are going to get stupid again. Because I fell into the trap of, no, it's going higher. Bitcoin, meme coins, some of these are going to a couple $100 million. Like Gizmo's the best meme. Like you make the case, and it's not a bad case. And there's also the fucking take what's there when it's there, because it might not be there tomorrow, and now it ain't there. I think my bag that was once, I bought my Gizmo for like $300. I got it very cheap, like a few 100,000 market cap. So still way up. But round trip that up to 36K, down to probably, what, $1,000 now or something? Couple grand. English said I'm not a good trader. He's right. If I were a good trader, I would have been out of that. And then the flip side is, I've told myself this, and I've told myself this because I've seen it play out, that sometimes you hold everything, and one of those things does a thing that changes your life. Like we saw this at like last NFT cycle too. There were things from previous NFT cycles that it's like, oh my God, I had one, bro. If I kept that, that's worth more than everything I've made in all my time in crypto. And it's happened enough that I'm like, you gotta remember that. Like you can do the trade everything, take what's there when it's there, but there's also the other way is if you hold everything, usually something comes back. It's tricky. Oh no, cats, delete that right now. Delete that right now, bro. I'm going to throw up like right on the screen here. I'm not happy with Naval. Nobody is. Like he's axed basically everything he said he's going to do. I don't like that. You know, it is what it is. I seriously am about to puke. Fuck you, cats. God damn it. Fucking god damn it. Yeah, I don't I don't like what what's his name did. I don't like it sucks. Okay, here's what I don't like. I'm going to hold Naval to 0. I am. I still think it pumps. Maybe. I can also picture what's his name abandoning it, which would suck. I don't like people saying they're building a thing without knowing they can build the thing. I don't like that. The poly market thing ain't happening because it's too hard. How did you not know it was too hard? I thought you were building it. So I think we got another case of, and I'm sorry to anybody who followed me into Naval. Obviously, I believed in it. Went in very, very hard. And yeah, I don't like saying you're going to build a thing without knowing if you can build the thing. I have a problem with that. I do. Build a thing that you actually can build. Naval. No, it wasn't real. Naval is an AI agent from board Elon Musk, and I like the guy a lot. But it's an agent that came out pretty early in the agentic shit. Was going to trade on Polymarket, was going to be in a metaverse, his own metaverse called Edison. Still, I think he'll be in metaverses, but like some good cutting edge stuff. And I'm like, I'll bet on that because at that time, agents were in the hundreds of millions. And I'm like, if all these agents are in the hundreds of millions, and understanding that'll come and go and whatever, but I'm like, whatever the quality agents are valued at, this will be at least part of the way there. And we started bidding on Naval like under $1 million and all the way up to 20 mil. And I'm like, as the functionality starts going live, it's going to get, it's in that conversation with the agents that are worth the same, that do the same or do less. And so that was the thesis. And now here we are months later. By the way, Board lost his house in the LA fires. I knew that would be a setback, and I don't care if it went to 0 because of that. If he's like, I have to abandon this because like my life, I get that. But like saying he's building things that he didn't know he could build and didn't even have the team to build, right? Like after he starts hiring devs for it, and now it's too hard and it doesn't really work. And like, again, I get it. And okay, and the flip side of that is I like people just launching things that have tokens and just figure out where it goes. I do like that too. I do. Like I've got an agent out there. It's not even on X anymore. It got suspended. I don't know why. Oh, I do know why. I do like just doing stuff and letting it out there as long as everybody understands that like that's how things can go. But I just don't like saying we're building this and this and this. And it was more like, I hope we can do this and this. And you know what I mean? If you frame it differently, like I would like to do this as opposed to, no, this is what we're working on. We're building it. There's a difference. It's the way you talk about it. I kind of make a bet on the guy because of his technical abilities. Because if he says he is building it, it's different from we're going to try. So, I mean, how much of that is on him to choose his words more carefully and stuff? I don't know. Just means I need to not take words so seriously. And yeah, just man, it's another good lesson. And man, you gotta learn the lessons. You gotta learn the lessons. Don't tell what, player. I like roadmaps. I like to shift back to like established teams. I'm very happy. Look, if people don't like a mill market cap, and I don't think people mind, again, this launched at 300K. I'm happy that the narrative out there shifting back to bet on teams, bet on people who've been here, bet on people who you can hold accountable. And you can certainly do that with us. But we've been here 7 years and counting and have been in AI for a year and a half building. People saw that. That is what's coming. I'm very excited about the swarm. I am. I think I told you guys too, look, I don't think this is going to happen. As of now, this is not going to happen, but this is what I want to happen, is that the swarm is also a browser extension, and you can put it on your phone and stuff too. And so then when you go on CoinGecko, you literally have the swarm on your computer screen, and you can choose to not do it, but it reads everything that's on screen is there, and via voice or via typing to it, you ask it a question about what's on the screen, it can see your screen, it can read it. Yeah, Swarm's our project, yes. Yep. You read it, you see it, and you're like, hey, what is CZ's dog? Like, what you without you having to go in and click around, you ask it questions, it reads your screen. Like, hey, when did Pi launch? How many holders does it have? The top holders of Pi, what else do they hold that's in common with the other holders? Right? Stuff like that. An agent that goes from device to device to device and sees your screen and can give you context on crypto and also on NFTs. That's what I would love, guys. And I told the team this, and I think they like the idea. I don't know that is the swarm or if that's like some other agent, but I think it should be the swarm. I do. If I could ask it about this and say, hey, what are CryptoPunk holders? It sees CryptoPunks, and I could be like, hey, CryptoPunks, how many sales yesterday? What traits? What were the biggest sales? Again, those holders, what's their biggest other holding? Give me insights into the CryptoPunks collection, stuff like that. Like just anything like that. But also then next level is execute trades. I think that'd be really cool. Really cool. I know home, right? By the way, just so you know too, boss, it's the new Swarm. I know there's a project out there called Swarms. But the Swarm is new, like really new. As of the past few weeks, Token just launched this past week, but that's ours, yeah. That's what I'd like the Swarm to be, though. Like basically, like, so going back to our chat.slam where you could type in it and use it like an Explorer, but AI. Like use it like ChatGPT, ask it anything AI. The Swarm is very similar in a way. I just want that to be the portable version that goes with you and gets, contextual stuff based on what's on your screen. I think that'd be fucking amazing. I would love that. I would use that. I would use that like crazy. Exactly. Just like Kindred. Like Kindred is your companion. A lot of these are doing that, by the way, too. Acolyte, I think, now does that. What Acolyte has is they're taking, so CryptoSlam could integrate Acolyte, and they'll have a little thing on the screen here that, like, technical stuff, it explains to you what it means. It's not quite like an Explorer, but it helps break down complicated, like, crypto terms for, like, normies. I like that idea. But yeah, I saw Kindred. I'm like, okay, the companion that goes with you across devices reads your screen. It's like things that work across different projects, put it all together, and yes, companion on all your screens, but gives you context on crypto. I don't know how that's not a winning idea. I think it is too. It's a little bit extra utility that I think moves the needle. I think that'd be awesome. I always go back to what would I like and would I use it? And I'm like, I would definitely use that. I would definitely have that on my computer. I would definitely have that here and then ask it for info about this stuff. I mean, I definitely would. So I would love to see it go like that. That the Swarm is my personal companion that goes across devices. But that CryptoSlam evolves into this thing that like the old chat.cryptoslam.com, where you have like a very, very deep generative AI thing that, again, I will use it instead of a blockchain explorer. Let's get really technical and like, here's a transaction. What the fuck? What is this? What is this transaction? Where did it go? How much? You got hacked, you go right to this stuff and start tracing shit. Like what approvals were signed? Where did the money go to? Like, I think these things would be really important for security. But basically, yeah, I think the thing that's coming, people are going to like when it comes to AI tied deeply into the CryptoSlam platform. And then different from still the Swarm in that agents aren't going to go on CryptoSlam and use, a terminal here or whatever. They're going to talk directly to the Swarm, use him instead of using APIs, use him like the API, get their info from him. Yeah, that shit I'm excited about. So that's something I want to push for sure. Let's see. Virtual's updated their buyback program, or at least gave an update. I don't like buybacks, but my mind's changed on it a little bit, right? I used to think that's kind of like a sign of weakness, kind of, right? If you got to buy back to support your price, it's not a good look. I also think times are different, and I don't think it's so terrible that you support your holders by supporting the token. I don't think it's the worst. I don't look at it. Well, I definitely don't look at it like how I used to, that it's a sign of like it used to be not bullish at all. You buy back your token, it's like, uh-oh, you got nothing else. But what if you got more and on top of that, you're buying back? Yeah, I don't think this is as bad as I used to. I might not be bad at all. But Virtuals does that. Also, I am chatting to the team with the Swarm about getting it set up on Solana too, right? Get like a Meteora pool as well. So, you can trade it on Sol, you can trade it on Base. I think that'd be awesome. Just get more people access to it. I think that's pretty important. Doesn't mean that's going to happen, but I can tell you we're talking about it. So I think that'd be good. But the info, news, updates and shit around like the whole Slam ecosystem are coming like imminently, I think in the next week or two. And still how the Swarm fits into all that. So, yeah, cool shit coming. All right, I'm going to check into Blub. And we're going to check into the Avalanche shit. Like Avalanche tokens were cooking for a few days. Just a few. Oh, speaking of AI. And we'll probably come back to AI too. Big AI art sale. Actually, one of my favorite things with Swarm Report is getting to cover the AI art sales. I like that. Big sale. 100th sale for a Botto Genesis piece, which is really cool. Cats, that's how Vader set up. With a buyback? I like the Vader model. They're cool. They're cool guys. I got a follow back from the Vader account, which is funny because I don't think they liked me at first. Before we worked together, by the way, like months ago, I was DMing them. I was DMing the Vader guys. I'm like, hey, we should work together. We'd love to help, because they were a launchpad at first. Or maybe before that, it was just the Vader agent. Like, hey, we'd love to get you get you plugged into data. Like, let's get Vader AI with some blockchain data. And then gotcha, with Base and Sol. Yep. Yeah, like Billy Betts is like that, right? Anyway, but I messaged him and I didn't hear back, and so the next day I said, hey, just wanted to bump this. And the next day I replied back again and just bump it again, and they replied, they're like, best practices, if you cold message somebody, you shouldn't reply for 1 or 2 weeks. And then that was it. I'm like, what? Maybe you shouldn't do it daily. There's no rules. Like maybe every 24 hours, maybe you wait 48, maybe 3 days. But I'm like, 2 weeks. So I'm like, oh, these fuckers hate me. And, but I got to follow now. So maybe we're cool. And I do like them. They're good. They did a really, really, really good job with the, EAO. All right. I'm going to grab some coffee, and then we got to talk Avalanche tokens. Dude, 3 big people from Avalanche stepped down. Is this their CEO? Yeah, former CEO of Avalanche Foundation. Another like high level guy. 3 guys total. 3 really big names in Avalanche just stepped down, and I don't know why. We'll go do a little exploring, see if we can find out why. But Jesus. I'll be right back. Coffee. See you in a minute. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Fucking banger. dude, yeah. Such a great song, man. Okay, hey, separate. We'll get right back to the AVAX stuff. Separate from strategic reserve and all the great summit stuff, there's a lot of stuff at the macro level that's looking really, really, really spicy. Really spicy. As in, if we just let things be and if Trump can knock the tariff shit off, although I think some of the tariff shit is fair, maybe. Dude, it's such a big conversation, and I'm not an expert. What I didn't know, by the way, I probably should have. We probably should all know this. The tariffs that are being threatened or levied on other countries, none of those exceed the tariffs that are already levied against us here in the United States right now. So if we're imposing a 25% tariff on China or Mexico or whatever, this is what I read. I don't know if it's true, but it's exactly what they've already had imposed on the United States. I didn't know that. I should know that. I didn't know that. I think that's interesting. And then there's an argument of, yeah, but if the US dollar is like the world's currency, it's like, right, it's like that's like the trade-off for it. Like it's not US gets the benefit on everything everywhere and always. It's a bigger conversation. But point there is we still need the economy to be looking different and better and whatever for the crypto market to take off. Whirly girl, we are at a trade deficit with Canada. Not weighing in what's right and wrong. Yep. But things at the macro level are looking very interesting. There's some thought that Trump is trying to devalue the dollar. Is that right? Or it's manipulating the economy to then force rate cuts. Again, I don't know how this all works. I wish I did. I'm getting better at understanding that. And I think I understand it okay enough now, but I don't know it well enough to speak on it, to really get in the weeds there. That's where that extra time with the swarm would have come in kind of handy, kind of. But I do know this. We've looked at this long enough, and I've seen enough from very, very smart people talk about global M2. This is the money supply out there. Correlates, man, directly to the price of Bitcoin. And we follow this, and it's looking really, really, really spicy. Really spicy. As in, global M2 is back to, well, I think soon to be all-time high levels. It was all-time high back in December when we hit 100K. It's going to do that again. I don't totally get how they project ahead, right? How they show it here in May. That M2 is going to be all-time high back then in in 2 months. But maybe it's because there's policy out there right now and it takes a couple months for it to work its way in. But this is not a guessing at the line. This is the line. That is it. And Bitcoin price lags behind from 30 to 60 days. People have different charts where they line them up and people have their own little predictions. But without fail, Bitcoin price goes up and down along with M2. And so then it's hard to not be excited about what's coming here short term. It's tricky because if that is in fact May, crypto doesn't typically do well in May. It's sell in May and walk away for a reason. We keep saying it. It is different. This is a different cycle. I like Matt Hogan talking about 2026 maybe being a very, very interesting year, as in not a bear market, which is what we would expect in a 4-year cycle. But that this cycle's different. Expect the unexpected here. Expect the unexpected here. Nobody expects us to go up in May. Well, it kind of looks like we're going to. And if you go by halving cycles, any time now is typically the period where the market goes up. We have a lot of things looking really interesting for the crypto market to actually go up. We looked at a liquidity cycle chart yesterday. We looked at I think it was just called a business cycle chart. And there were some correlations there, too, with the price of Bitcoin and the low points of those cycles. Again, liquidity cycles and business cycles. Both of those were at low points, too, and typically directly after the low point is also up and to the right. Christian Jensen. True, it is one of those theories. Trump will introduce a quick little recession, which will likely force interest rates to be lowered. And again, where that confuses me, Christian, is just the thought of when inflation is up, rate cuts actually makes that worse, right? So is it that it also continues to make inflation worse and then they got to combat that with other things? But first thing first, it's like stop the bleeding by giving people money? It's all stuff I really want to get good at. I really want to be like a student of this stuff. You know what? I just realized I never tweeted that we're live on Abstract. Okay, finally tweeted out. God damn, I really want to get Beanie on the show. It's one of it's one of the guys like Grail, like the Grail of people I want to get on the show. I really want Beanie on the show. Yes, inflation goes higher. Okay, if inflation goes higher as well, we're fucked, but inflation will likely drop in a recession as well. God, I wish I knew how that worked. Inflation drops because people aren't buying? Is that why? Inflation drops in a recession because less people are buying, and so people have to cut costs? Am I thinking about that the right way? I hate that I'm so old and I don't understand that stuff. And I love crypto for helping me understand that stuff. Right? I wouldn't give a shit. If it weren't for crypto, as in I have skin in the game and I really want to know because I want to know how it impacts the thing I'm interested in, I wouldn't know and I wouldn't care. So, like when I talk to Nate Geraci and he talks about TradFi guys trying to learn the crypto space, like the cool thing here, man, is just it's the other way around too. It's guys like me that are coming to learn TradFi stuff in a way because I think it's super interesting. Recession equals lower demand equals lower inflation. Oh no, that makes it's how I was thinking, and I bet it's way more involved, but that helps. At that surface level, just understanding it helps because that's when, hey, if everybody understands that level, then you can go dial in and get obsessed with it and really understand this stuff. And probably only helps if you really understand this stuff. At that deeper level. That's cool, man. Christian, you're fucking awesome, by the way. Appreciate you. He's a really cool, really smart guy. By the way, Christian, I'm going to pull up your account. Christian does some really, really great write-ups here. I don't know how frequent now. Hang on. Here we go. Christian Jensen does really great market recaps. You can obviously tell he knows this stuff. I need to look into this more. I really do, because I do want to learn this. But here, I'm going to drop this in the chat. moneybycj.com. English, we should make a bet. We should make a bet on if it's a sell in May and walk away or stay in May and play. It's so lame. God damn it. I'll bet you 3 PP touches. It's not sell in May and walk away. How many PP touches you gonna bet? You down? You down? We making this bet? Let's see. Let's see if English has got the balls to make that bet. It was sell in January and walk away. It's not gay, dude. That's not gay. It's just a man's bet. It's a friendly man wager. But yeah, who knows? I do think second half of the year is going to be spicy, like fall. A lot of predictions where fall is going to be all-time high. It checks. The math adds up. The math is mathing. English is just scared he's going to lose that bet, I think. He don't want to be the toucher. He wants to be the touchy. That's what I think. I think you're scared. Dude, I need to bookmark this. It's fucking great. That's a good question. I'd almost say like a Bitcoin at a certain number or level, like, but I don't know if 100K is it. If Bitcoin is, let's say, all-time high. Well, how do we say all-time high? Hang on. What do you think about over 100K? I can't make a money bet though. I have none. So it has to be PP touches. 105. I like 105. That's okay. Okay, let me think about that. In May. Do we have a very specific date too? I guess it's got to be after. It's got to be after like May, like last day of May. Because, yeah, otherwise it's sell any point in May. You could sell on the last day and you can still walk away, right? Bitcoin over 105K last day of May. Fuck, I don't know if that's a good bet. Like, when I hear that out loud, I'm like, yikes. All right, let's think here. Because there's no catalysts in May. There's no reason in May it should be up. Why would, yeah, what were we talking about that got me thinking maybe it's, was there something on the screen? Oh, it was this. Yeah, okay, there we go. It was M2. What kind of ordinal are we talking? Like, what's our value we're talking? I'm okay with the price, I think. And this is not going to be a big conviction play, but I think I can do it if we're doing the right thing. If we're talking about the right asset. What's up, Hoods? Bro. I don't have either of those. I can bet you a fluoroform. I can bet you a fluoroform on that. Bro, you are not giving up a Node Monk or OMB for this kind of bet. Nor would I wager it on that. Holy cow, dude. You're that sure, though. Let's do that. Let's do a fluoroform. That's a nice friendly wager. We can substitute out the initial thing I said, but if you want fluoroform. How many Node Monks you got, English? You don't have to say. You can blink twice if it's more than 2. I got you. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Fluoroform. There we go. Lock it in. On March, is it technically like 12 a.m. on June 1st? That's cool, dude. Very nice. Yeah, you were on that shit. So is it like June 1st price is above, or just on May 1st? Oh, sorry, May 30th, 31st, whatever's the day. At any point, if we're 105K or above, or above 104, 500, whatever that is. I like it. I like it, dude. All right, there we go. Fluoroform is the bet. I am going to bet that we're over 104,500 on May 30. How many days in May? May 31st, which is a Saturday. What is a fluoroform? I think like 200-ish. Not bad. 189. Not bad. I like it, dude. I like it a lot. Oh, dude, this is not a good bet probably on my part. History is probably on English's side. I'm basing this only on M2 and hoping that works out, and it's just fun. I will probably lose that bet. May is not look at Bitcoin. May is not a good time for. Let's go back the past few years. May is not a good time for crypto. I mean, it is literally sell in May and walk away for a reason. Like, so here is, at least last year, here's April. Actually, last year actually was up in May. See, that's why I'm wondering if we're saying this the right way, though, because May might be up, but that's when you want to get out, right? It's like June is when you want to be out. The year before... Yeah, it's so hard. Up in June. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm good with it. It's Christian, and so if you see that M2 chart, if you see that M2, and I don't know if they've got the offset correct, it looks fine. First off, how do they project M2 2 months out? Because I thought it's like, yeah, there we go. There's M2 predicted 2 months from now, which is expected to be basically all-time high, which usually means price up, Bitcoin up, right? It's all so crazy out there. Who knows with any... It's like... I've never seen a more gambly environment than right now. Nobody knows anything. Hoods, bro. What? How'd you... 100x on what? Nice play. Yeah, Whirly Girl. Everything feels off. It's like, price doesn't seem to match news, or us just being at 90K basically while everything's going on is like, maybe it does. Yeah, it was 105, and then I think you said 104, 500, but it's what you pick, whatever, right there. I don't know, because I can't picture a specific level. I think the idea for me was just that the market maybe cooks right around then, but I don't know at what level we're even talking. So I'm good with 104.5 or 105. Either way, doesn't matter. Dude, could be interesting. Could be fun. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what Mr. Trump's got cooked up. We'll see how much he's absolutely decimated the economy. Maybe has us roaring back, maybe. Yeah, with rate cuts, too. It's like nothing's happening here now. I just sit back and wait. But at some point, like it just needs to be clear that those rates are coming, and then they happen. M2 projection based on a bunch of data from various economies. Gotcha. Okay. So they're not measuring actual money in the market now, of course, because that's 2 months ahead. So just projecting what money supply will be at that point. That's pretty cool. Yeah, again, I mean, it's almost without fail. Almost without fail. Money supply up, Bitcoin price up. So we'll see. We'll see. Hi, sweetie. You want to come say hi? What? I don't know. Yeah, so no rate cuts yet. The avalanche thing, there was one other thing. There we go. Yeah, it's so like we're just in unfucking charted territory, which is awesome. But China, Middle East countries considering a Bitcoin buying strategy, of course.
Conversations within the Chinese government to look to follow suit if the government in the U.S. makes this move to roll out a purchase plan.
But there is no purchase plan.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, if you have a strategic Bitcoin reserve, China used to be one of the epicenters for Bitcoin mining. It's very easy for them. They have all of this hydropower, and so they already have all the facilities, and they banned it a couple years ago, but it takes nothing to turn it back on. And then, I mean, similar to Iran evading sanctions by just mining Bitcoin, they already have it on hand.
Right, but if we're
talking to Brian Armstrong last night.
Who knows what the fuck is coming, but it seems like it's coming, whatever it is. Well, that's kind of bullish. Let's see. U.S. creating strategic Bitcoin reserve. Meanwhile, exchange reserves are in free fall. Usually good. I'll say this. I've never seen somebody correlate that to actual, like, anything in the market. But the idea there... Yeah, the ICZ replies here, too. The idea there is when you're holding less Bitcoin on an exchange, it's because you're not selling. You're just... taking it off an exchange because you're not looking to sell. Right when people move money to an exchange, if it's big money, it makes news. It's like, oh, somebody's getting ready to dump. You pull it from an exchange, it means you're looking to just hold this long term, maybe transferring it to your Trezor or Ledger or whatever it is, right? Is that today? John, is that real? Not here, at least. Thank God. No, I'm kidding. I think you're a couple months off. Unless, I mean, I don't trust my Google searches. Dude, yeah. Yeah. Elon, but that guy's retarded. I don't think it's Escroc. What the fuck? Oh, international. Well, hang on. It's definitely today. Dude, what do I do? Dude, I didn't prepare. Shit. Yeah, man, no, I think you're right, John. You're definitely right. Oh, no. I got nothing. I got nothing. Crypto, great to see you, man. Dude, I love streaming on Abstract. I do. I really, really like it over here. Again, I think some of these streams are going to be, like, I hate to say exclusive like that, like, should matter, but I think some of the streams will be live on Abstract, not live on YouTube. They get uploaded to YouTube after. And the only reason, I'll show you, I've got my friend Anthony who edits some videos, right? And I'm sure it's a pain for editing, but I also think this is probably really annoying when you watch one. Anybody who watches back, check it out. I start a show, and you got to sit through like a minute of nothing, of just like dead air, and then you get a little audio. the swarm report. So I got to figure out how to either fix that. You can't go trim it until the video's like 2 days old. Then you can trim out the intro. And instead, I could like stream there, and then I could stream there, and then I can like delete the video and then re-upload. But that feels weird too, because then you lose, a chunk of the views. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I think I might stream on Abstract, and then I upload it to YouTube after. So it's not live there. But then I miss, like, most people watch on YouTube, so I don't know. It's not a great answer. Oh, shit, random. Anybody play Monster Hunter? I need to break my PlayStation. I need to not play it. I think I need to smash the PlayStation. I need to not play games. That said, I really want to play Monster Hunter. YouTube is bad for, but so to be honest, well, okay, I was going to say I get most of my views over there. I don't know if that's true. I guess I get as many on X usually. And on Abstract, it's decent. I don't think we got, like, good metrics yet. I've tried on Twitch, and I don't get views, but I've only tried, like, 2 times. And I need to go on Kick. I need to get this streaming on Kick, and maybe, like, Rumble. Is Rumble, can you stream? I think I just need to stream more places. And still, back to the original thing, none of it matters. You can pick one platform if you tweet. At least at where I'm at now. Like, I think just tweeting in one platform is cool. But I think, like, I'll say this, most of the engagement comes from YouTube. Like, most of you guys in the chat are YouTube. And on YouTube, I reach new people, like non-crypto or very crypto new people. So there's that. I don't know. I'm going to have to experiment a little bit. But for the sake of Anthony's sanity, it might just get uploaded thereafter. I do like Abstract a lot. And Abstract's got it's more rewarding just because the XP and Pengu stuff. Oh, speaking of Pengu. Man, I like that coin. Pengu's now on Robinhood EU. It's pretty nice. And I bet it's not long. I mean, it's not imminent, but probably not long till it's on Robinhood US. Probably not. It's probably not long. And I think Luca's got some shit up his sleeves too. Just that feel, right? Player Moonquant AI is just an idea, and it's just, I just saved I just locked in the handle. But I want an agent that just tweets alpha with crypto prices, Bitcoin, and moon cycles, because that's a thing. It's kind of like M2 and Bitcoin price. There's that correlation. It just makes sense. More money means more speculative assets people spend more on. There's just cycles. You just know there's cycles where sometimes you feel good and sometimes you feel down and sometimes you're more spendy and like it happens in cycles with us together. And the moon really does kind of drive that. It's a factor at least. So moon cycles and crypto are very closely correlated. So an agent that's tweeting alpha based on moon cycles, I think would be cool. Nothing more than cool. And I think with crypto, look, I don't know that that's the idea for Slam AI, that it's just anything and everything, but I like the idea and I think it'd be cool. So I'd love to have that as a Slam AI agent. No, maybe no token. Maybe it's like you use Swarm for that. Actually, how cool would it be if the Swarm token works for all the agents? All of them use that as their currency. That'd be fucking cool. Hang on, I got to mention that to somebody. Hang on, that's not a bad idea. Tell me why that might be a bad idea. I'm curious. All right, hang on. I'm just asking the guys, why would Swarm as the token for all agents be a bad idea? I don't think it would be. Dude, the moon cycle thing would be cool. It's cool for Pengu and Web3. Who's buying Pengu over Pepe? I honestly think normies will be. I do. I really think that. Like, look, all those, like, does this move the needle or what? I don't know. But toys out in stores are about to get Pengu claims, and it'll be tiny, tiny little bits, but I think Pengu's going to be a super normie coin. I do. I see it. I think Pengu's going to be a super popular shitter. By the way, I don't know if I'm seeing comments over on Abstract. I keep getting like notifications like I have a comment, but I don't see them on the screen. So maybe like a little issue over there. So if I'm not seeing your comments or anything, just know that I'm looking. I think I see some. But I don't think I'm seeing all of them. But I think Pengu, look, I love these fucking things, man. I got them all over my desk, and I got the plushie. I love these things. I love them. And I think a lot of people love them, and I think it's coming really soon where those people claim Pengu. Lucas certainly, he's not even like hinting at it. He's like basically saying it, right? Toys equal Pengu claim, which is awesome. It's so good. So that's coming. But also, man, there's something coming too with like ETFs. Pengu ETF, that I don't know, but like I think that's really possible. And there's something coming with the NFT stuff too. There's something like an investment fund. There's something coming. And like Pudgy's in strategic. What is that? The stockpile, digital asset stockpile. Maybe there. I don't think that's it though. Like Luca's hinting at something coming. With NFTs specifically too, but I don't know, man. A lot of it's still just vibe and like instinct and whatever. And I think Pengu's just got a special something ahead of it here. Man, Jupe is almost at all-time low, huh? Wow. Is that because Pump Fund struggling like crazy, but also Pump Fund has their own like liquidity pools? Is that why, or is that like Meteora? And does Meteora have its own token? I should know this stuff. I don't play in that ecosystem enough. I don't. So, yeah, not sure there. Dude, I want to try some abstract games. I wonder what here I could play. I wish they had some, like, you know, I don't know. Gigaverse, I tried and it was pretty cool. Pandora's a swap. Like, I want to play something. And, like, something fun, you know? I don't know. I'm sure there's something fun. I'm sure. Jupe, being that price is a favorite of everything, huh? Oh, I gotcha. Dude, everything here. I gotta pull up. Here, let me pull up. Like, AI is the stuff I look at probably most often. And the prices are just bonkers. And the prices make sense. Again, everything's getting... Actually, is whole market getting wrecked right now? I mean, it's fucking rough right now. But, like, when I see GOAT, it's like, wow. Okay, here, like, AI XPT, it's like, wow. AI XBT is at 106 million. This was a $1 billion coin. This was a $1 billion market cap. Penguin Life. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yes. Yeah. I need to try that. Do you have to spend to play those though? Penguin Life and Roach Racing. I hope not. I don't love the coins or games you have to pay to play, and I bet you don't have to. Fuck, dude. AI XBT at 106 mil. It's like people so desperate, they just selling. If they got something, they're selling. They're just locking in some kind of liquidity, some kind of gains. And now there's no real catalysts. Like, the Summit was kind of a catalyst. Strategic Reserve kind of a catalyst. Those catalysts are gone. There are no, I can't think of any catalysts. Like, rate cuts, not. You know what I mean? There's no catalysts. Unless I'm missing something, guys, there's nothing on the horizon here. All right, Dead saying no. That's cool. Nick knows and don't have to spend. Goat's at 61 mil. AIXBT is the most shocking. This will be under 100. I mean, we keep going like we're going. AIXBT is going to be 50, 75 mil. There's no bottom for this shit. AIXBT is kind of a LARP. It is. Kinda. It's great, by the way. It's great, but he doesn't have data. He doesn't have good data. I can tell you that. He should be in a swarm talking to the swarm. Should be. Somebody in TG saying maybe teams shouldn't have airdropped 50% of the supply if everything gets dumped immediately. That didn't happen. 10%. Hang on. Boy. Sorry, guys. Brutal. Fucking brutal out there. And I love it. RecTech. Yeah, nice. Interesting. Yeah, dude, I just want to start playing games. I want to play Monster Hunter, bros. I really want to play Monster Hunter. Dad, are you into that kind of game? Is that your thing at all? Here's Blub, like everything getting wrecked. And I could pull up a more recent chart, but point here is like Avalanche meme coins hot for a week, maybe 2 weeks, whatever it is. Not anymore. Not anymore. And then that drama with the, CEO and all these other dudes from Avalanche gone, like leaving the foundation. Yikes. Yikes over there. How are you guys doing on your abstract XP, by the way? Like, what tier are you guys? I'll show you mine. Mine's nothing crazy, but I'm happy. I'm happy about it. I am silver tier, 14K. I'll get another, like, I average about, like, 6K XP a week. Maybe a little more. Well, I was going to say more now, but I had Pengu finally connected last time, so I got more. I got 9,200 last week. I would love to break 10K, but I see people out there getting 30K, 50K. Like, that's crazy. Like, in a good way. I would love a week of getting, like, 20K plus would be awesome. Silver tier. Nice. Nice. There you go, silver tier. Yeah, I would love to end this in gold. I don't think it's likely because I think we might only have, like, 2-ish weeks to go, maybe 3. But I also, to be honest, hope Abstract doesn't launch their token until the market's hot. That said, there's definitely talk of them launching at a very low FDV. Well, they can't control it really, but maybe low market, whatever. I hope they launch low and kind of do it like Swarm. Leave a lot of room on the upside. Silver. Juke. Yeah, man. It's everybody getting wrecked. There's no... Look, I get after the summit and people didn't hear the we're spending billions on Bitcoin. There's just nobody sees what's coming. I do think we get announcements like Coinbase. Hey, we're hiring 1,000 people. And we hear other dude, here's the most bullish thing I think, and I do think it's coming. Now that banks have the green light to get into crypto, now that they got the green light for crypto, I wonder if we start getting big announcements from, again, these big banks, institutions, like boom, 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 like, hey, we're doing this, we're now a Bitcoin provider, whatever. Right? I wonder if we start getting that. I wonder. That would be bullish. That would be bullish. Yeah. Oh, Ket. Dude, Cat, like the agent, that thing has been doing really well. And I imagine, like the rest of the Avalanche stuff, without having looked at Blub right now, I wonder if it does a little pullback. But yeah, Cat, 284 mil. It's just super, super interesting over there. I saw Cats. Thank you for that, man. I liked his reply. He was just like, he was talking about the people dumping, which I get. Maybe we should have had a vesting period too. Either way, still happy with it. Honestly, I'm happy with it 3x from where it launched. And I think it's got some cool shit. I do. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with it. Okay. Doing a little scan. See if there's anything else cool. I like this new. I like the pudgy jacket. I need some pudgy swag. I do. I would rock some pudgy stuff on stream. Pudgies rock, man. They do. Player, are you bringing out your own artwork with what? Like me personally, or is that like Swarm related? I can tell you this, I'm not an artist. Maybe I've got artist in me. Dude, I can tell you this. I think I mentioned before when I've only had one trip, like psychedelic trip. I've had one. I've microdosed, but one psychedelic trip. And I could draw so well after. It's so weird. But after that, for the next few months, I was like, I could draw. I could actually, it like tapped into this weird, like the way my brain was all connected. I could just do things that I couldn't before. It's probably really normal. I never experienced that. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't make things. You know, it's one of those things I always wished, but I never did. Play music. That'd be fun to somehow get into and find a way to put that out there. You know what I always pictured? This is probably really stupid, but I used to around my desk have all my synths set up, and I used to picture like this, here. I used to picture like going live, and then just as I'm live, and I'd picture being live for hours, like over the course of hours, like building a beat and song. Like just start with a beat, and you just like that's the background music. And then just as it goes, just kind of like do a little pad and a little lead and a little rhythm thing. And just as I'm going, just kind of building out a little soundscape live. I think that'd be cool as shit. Although I think if you're watching, it's a who fucking cares? Who cares? But I think it'd be fun. I'm jealous of people who are artists. I am, because it's really cool. That's a thing I think most of us have in us. Most people don't think they have it in them. Like my brother Henry doesn't think he has an artistic bone in his body. And I'm like, no, dude, you do. I know you do. Everybody does. It's just tapping into it and knowing how to get stuff out of it. Everybody is an artist. I think, hey, this gets way deeper too. I think everything's art. I mean, everything. Everything's a form of art. The creation, the act of creating or destroying or just being, there's an art to it if you look at it through, that lens. And then my brother would challenge, he's like, so was Hitler an artist? I'm like, man, in a fucked up way through a certain lens, maybe. I don't know. It's a pretty big conversation. I think everything's art. Exactly. Dude, player, exactly. We all have a book or a song or art or, yeah. Life is art. Exactly. Like you can look at life and what we're doing even right now is like, you can call it performance art or creating. We're creating a moment. Everything is art. I mean, it is. Like, art is not a tangible thing, right? Like, art is not, like, something in hand or something visual. Like, art is not that. Art is something else. What's up, Marty? You're only USDC, BTC, and ETH. Fuck alts. I like it, Marty. I'm only JPEGs. Yikes. Yikes. And Naval. Yikes. Bro, that's That's 15 grand. That's a quick lesson in 15 grand to zero. No shit. Hoods wrote a book called My Grandpa's Santa Claus. No kidding. Hang on, let me see if I can find that. Man, is that you? Is that you, Hoods? I think it's not. I want to find your book now. Was that it? Was that your book? Hang on, let me go back to Amazon. I want to find your book. You guys remember last week when somebody found my picture from 20-something years ago? That was cool as shit. That was cool as shit. There we go. Is that it? I wonder if that's it. I have said way too often that I would be back on during the day to stream. Guaranteed 1,000%, 1,000,000% today I will be back on streaming, just a heads up. Even if it's exploring and I'm not gonna get into some abstract stuff and play some games. Maybe I hook up my synths and jam a little live too. Maybe. That I would love that. That would be so much fucking fun. I don't know if I have my audio interface shit all here and ready. But I'm definitely gonna be streaming again today. While I work on the tweeting shit. I know I need to step up the amount of time I'm streaming, so I'm definitely going to do that. Stream will not be on YouTube. It'll definitely be abstract only. I will tweet it out so people know. If anybody wants the game, though, dude, all right, hang on. There's one game I would love to play with you guys. There's one game I would fucking kill. I would kill. To play with you guys. Binding of Isaac. The greatest video game of all time. The greatest video game of all time is Binding of Isaac. And you can do it multiplayer. And I really want to play that with people. It's the greatest game of all time. Just so you know. It's a game we should probably play and stream. Oh my god. Okay, you know how last week I just started playing games at the end? I think I'm just going to play that right now. So I know that's not fun. So, I think most people will end up leaving here. But I think I'm going to just play a little Binding of Isaac. And we can keep chatting crypto. But I think I got to play some Binding of Isaac. Now I'm like itching for it now. What I don't know... Fuck, can you use a controller for that? Guy, all right. Okay, let me say goodbye. I'm not leaving, but let me say goodbye because I think a lot of you are going to boogie because now I'm going to play some games. So... I love you guys. I do. And thank you for hanging out. Dude, we went 3 hours. Okay, I'm happy with that. That's solid. It's not enough. It's solid. But I appreciate you guys hanging. I really, really do. And I always like my favorite parts. Love the NFT shit and the crypto shit. I love it. I love it. But like my favorite part is when you guys are like, when you guys let me like fucking just go and talk like life shit and even if we're talking the tweeting in the show, and when you guys let me just get to some like real deal stuff, that's really cool. That's a cool outlet. I don't get that anywhere else. So thank you guys for listening to that stuff and being a part of that conversation. But just in general, you guys being here and hanging and doing this damn thing together is really fucking great. It's really, really, really great. So I appreciate you guys. I mean that. Bottom of my heart, this is the best part of my day always. So thank you guys. Christian, she'd get back in. It's a trap. Games are a trap. Really, really is. But thank you guys. Again, thank you. I could just keep saying that, but I mean it a lot. I know you guys know, but thank you. So I'm going to keep streaming now. I'm going to do some games. We can talk crypto still too. I'll just be like looking at a game and playing at the same time. I will be back on later as well, doing some abstract deep dives. That's part of this like game plan too. It's like know that abstract ecosystem, know the mints coming up, and get some whitelists from those teams. That is a big part of what's coming starting now. I mean, officially now. Okay, I need to find a controller. I'm going to play some Binding of Isaac here. Best fucking game ever. It is. If you don't know it, it is. What do you guys think of the jacket? I got it yesterday, and I feel like I'm like too old to be rocking it, but I actually love it. Again, I went to the mall. I got out of the house. I like it. I like it a lot. But it's like Boomer trying to be cool. Kind of. I get it. It is. All right, be right back. I need to go find a controller. When the kids are involved, I gotta leave. Sometimes I do. So, kids had a band performance yesterday, had to leave, got suckered into going to the mall. Ugh. It happened. It legit happened. I actually fucking left. It's funny, too, because I've been dying for a denim jacket, which is kind of cringe. I've always wanted one. And so we go to the Levi's store, and I see it right away. I'm like, oh, dude, first it was a leather jacket, which was bad, but I liked it. But I found this one, and my daughter actually liked it. So it was that easy. Okay, so when I played Destiny last week, terrible fucking lag. It didn't work. I don't think we'll have that issue here, but we're about to find out. And you're about to see the greatest game ever made. Ever. You're about to see the greatest game of all time. All right, you guys like it. Because when my daughter came down here, she asked me, she's like, did anybody say anything about the jacket? I'm like, no. I'm not bringing it up, but whatever. Bring it up. Okay. Dude, I wonder if I can use the PlayStation controller. Yeah, this Xbox I don't think is going to work. All right, let me check. Where'd it go? Where'd I go? Okay. Oh, Hoods, let me check that. Hoods, I don't see your DM. Okay, weird. Game keeps crashing. Weird. Okay, I think it's working. Hang on. There we go. Dude, cool shit. I hope this actually doesn't lag. It shouldn't. Shouldn't lag. Okay, that should work. That should work. All right, let's see if you guys can hear it and all that. Dude, I hope this works. Greatest fucking game of all time. Do you guys know the game? Have you guys seen this? UFC I haven't watched in a while. I used to be like every fucking UFC. We'd go with the boys and, you know, watch at a bar or something. Greatest game of all time. Eden, yes. Tell me on the abstract side if it's laggy, because, like, Destiny was unfucking playable. Dude, great. Destiny, or Binding of Isaac, it picture, like, the Zelda dungeons. It's like that, but it's every time you play it, it's different. Like, the layouts are different, the levels are different, the bosses are different, the power-ups you get are different. There's, like, a pool of, like, you know, 100 bosses it'll roll, and the level designs are always, like, RNG. And, you know, the items that you can pick up on the run are always random for each run. Like, always unique. Your stats are always randomized, too. Like, your like, strength and, you know, damage, the shot of your speed, and you just level it up as you run. You're trying to build out, like, the best power-ups to make yourself, like, OP. Get the fuck away. He eats my coins. Oh, fuck you. When you die, you're dead. Like, game over. So you gotta beat it. Damn. You gotta beat it each run. That's the point. You play it till you die or till you beat the game. It's amazing. Oh, dude, Hades. Okay, this is my favorite all-time game. Hades is, like, there. As far as, like, roguelikes go, Hades is a masterpiece. Hades 2 is great, but Hades 1 is, like, special. Hades is one of the best games ever made. It's fucking phenomenal. So yeah, if you like Hades, this is, you know, I'm sure you know Binding of Isaac then. Like, Binding of Isaac, like, is the inspiration for, like, everything. This game's like 12 years old or some shit. Like, this is an old OG game. Oh, dude, man. Vampire Survivor's great, too. Hades 1 is just so good. There's so much to it. Hades 2 is better, but it's, like, also not as fresh as the first one, so it's, like, I don't think it has the same impact, but Hades 2 it's a better game by, like, almost every way you can imagine or measure it. It's so good. Get the fuck... Oh, this fucking thing eats your coins. Hades 2 is really great. Let me see. Abstract side, no lag, right? Oh, gotcha, player. There's no lag on the abstract side, right? Like, the game is not, like, glitchy. So that power-up gives me bonus damage. You get it every 3 rooms. I can reuse it again. So, like, me getting that little companion dude is actually, like, a negative for this run. He'll eat the coins I get, which I need for spending in the shop. But also, when he eats enough, he'll start dropping you, like, power-ups. There's a health regen. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. If it looks good over on abstract, then good. Good. All right, yeah. Cool. Dude, it's the best game ever. And they just in the past like few months added co-op. You can play this co-op online on PC, which is really cool. So these great flies don't hurt you. You can touch them. Which I played this game for years and I didn't realize that till kind of recently. Yeah, let's get this. There's a companion. He shoots out flies. It's like homing shots, basically. But yeah, dude, Hades is the shit. There's secret rooms on every floor. There's like there's all kinds of hidden stuff. I mean, this is like a gamer's game. And it gets pretty fucking intense. I think I'm playing on normal right now, but it gets very hard. All right, that thing's called Equilibrium. That'll balance out all my stats. I don't think I want it. Like, I definitely need to up all the stats, but I don't want to sacrifice. I don't think there's anything I want to sacrifice yet. Let's go to the store. 5 coins. All right, let's check. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, nothing I want there. All right, let's see. This game is so great. Use that power up. All right. That's Monstero. Guy who made this game's got a new game coming out. It's like an RPG called Mugenics. That's coming out this year. People have been itching for this guy to put out something new. This shit's bizarre. Okay, so we got a devil room. Basically, you can sacrifice a heart for a pretty good power up. That's Fear Shot. I will probably take that. Oh, maybe it's not Fear Shot. Actually, so like the bad guys they'll run from me. Which is good if I have something like homing shots. Sacrifice room. If you damage yourself enough here, you'll summon like this angel thing. I think a chest too, but you'll summon an angel. If you kill the angel, it drops a key that you can use way, way later in a secret level. So yeah, if I get close to these things, they'll run from me and I think not shoot at me. Maybe secret room up there. All right, there we go. That was easy. All right. Dude, I'm trying to remember what he does. This thing gives you like a laser kind of shot. Kind of prefer the power up though. And item room. Might come back for a key here. The Bible thing gives you wings temporarily for the room that you use it in. I think that takes like 7 rooms to recharge. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get the fuck away. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Playing like ass. Okay, we got our item room. I make sure that I hit every item room on the level and every what's it called? Every item room, every shop. Because like the game is all about stacking abilities. If you don't stack abilities, you're not going to be strong enough to beat the game. So we gotta stack. So I got everything we can get. You get something from the boss too. So between the item room, the shop, and the boss is where you get your power-ups. So he comes up to me, he gets that fear thing, and then he runs away, and then I gotta shoot at his tail. So luckily I got those flies from that companion that'll just hit him randomly. Kill his bloody poops, because they block me off. There we go. Health up. Okay. Nothing great. This rock, you can see an X on it. If you blow it up, it's going to have some kind of power up. Or a gray heart. Gray hearts are not permanent hearts. They just, it gives you heart. When you lose it, you don't get it doesn't refill. So you're always looking for those rocks with an X on it. There's some cool shit like timing. Like if you beat the boss in under 20 minutes, you then get to a secret level. You get a mode called like boss rush. So I need all kinds of stat ups. I need more damage. I need more shots. I need more shot speed. I mean, like, very weak right now. Like, if I had this roll and got to the end of the game, would not beat it. And runs only take like 10, 20 minutes. Because again, you die and it's game over, or you can definitely get to the boss and beat it within 20. So like, I'm grabbing these coins quick, otherwise my little companion eats them, and if I give him enough, he'll actually evolve and give me better stuff. Not bad right now, though, power-wise. That gives me, like, an infested shot, I believe. When I shoot stuff, bugs will spawn out of them. Which is good. So it looks like I have a run that's themed around bugs. Flies and there's some other critters, too. Spiders you can get. God damn it. So I lost that gray heart. So I like the bug runs. They're kind of easier because you got all these homing things. It's a bag of pills. Pills are power-ups, but you can't see what they do. Right? Like, you can't see what the power-up actually does. Man, I love this game so much. Okay, I just realized I can adjust my screen where I can see abstract and YouTube. Okay, cool. All right. Again, if anybody wants to play, we can do multiplayer. And also, as I go explore abstract, we can do some gaming on that too. Angel room. Okay, the white door is an angel room, so a better power up in here. Okay. Invincibility bubble on the left. The book on the right damages people. If you get enough books, I think if you collect like 5 books, you get a bigger power up. So I'm just going to grab them. And then, there we go. So I got a power up called Bookworm. So I can use that, and I go invincible for like 10 seconds. Good at a boss fight. If you got a lot of damage, you just pop that and you can't die. But I'm not going to use it. I like the power up, the temporary damage up. So we got the Bookworm power up. We'll keep what we got. Okay, so this is cool. The fact that I can go up to them and they run away mostly, and I can let them get close and let my bugs kill them. So that's the kind of run that seems to be building right here. So yeah, pretty good setup already. We definitely need to be stronger. All right, not bad. Damn, terrible shot. I think secret room might be here. Let me check. You can tell kind of. It's a little guessing. Nope, can't be there. You have to be able to access it from all 4 sides. At the bottom, there is a gap. So there cannot be a secret room there. Nice. All right. Secret room may be here. I got 10 bombs, so I'll use one to see. Yep. Ooh, pills. Okay, so you don't know what the pills are going to do. So you take it, and it's a gamble if it's going to be a positive or negative effect on you. There's a power-up you can get that will tell you what the pills do. And once you use one, it'll tell you for the rest of the run what that pill will do. So if you pick it up again, and it'll say the effect. But right now you're gambling that it actually makes your shot speed worse or damage worse or makes you bigger. So there's all kinds of things. The higher your luck is, which is that clover stat, 1.89, the higher that is, the better the odds that it's good for you. But I'm not gonna take them and chance it because you can take one and it ends your run. So we'll use our power up here. Stronger shot. Ooh, fuck you. Us shooting stuff spawns more spiders, so having extra ads in there is not bad. Okay, that I think is tears up. And it might be a health up as well. No, just tears up. Okay. So I shoot more shots. What's up, Mike Bennett? Great to see you, man. Okay, we're getting deeper. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to boss rush, but... Alright, these guys are a little trickier. On normal mode, they're not bad, but... Let's see. Man, I should keep a Bitcoin ticker up, too, while I'm doing this. Keep us kind of on topic still, but it's... Alright. Oh, good. Piercing shot's good. So when I shoot things, this will go through them, hit guys in back of them. That's a good power-up. Weird. Oh, shit. God damn it. Fuck. Fucking... Ugh. That was not good. That was not good. Wow, I'm down to 1.5... That was not good. Okay, there's a gray X here. Means there's something there. Maybe a gray heart. Yes, good. I don't want to go to the boss yet. I want to find the store because I now am weak. And I have 15 coins. A power-up costs 15, so it would be good to find the shop. Okay, better. Yeah, better. Secret room might be right here. Nope. Oh, shit. Okay, one more. Somewhere. Whoop. Okay. Let's get those bombs. We're just looking for the item shop and then back to the boss. Alright, not bad. Ooh, I wish he'd go across and go grab that. That's, yeah. Okay, secret room, I think maybe there. Nope, goddamn. It's a little guessing, but the guys who are really good at this, like, they know where it's at. Like, they're very good at finding it. Oh, okay. I think secret room's right here. You start getting a sense for it. Shit. Oh my god, no. Okay. Give me something. Nope. Alright, we didn't have to spend a key on the room because we blew a hole in it. So that gives me... lets me hold 2 power-ups. That's not a bad thing to have. Take it. Oh, stupid. Oh my god, I just fucked up. You can fuck up and kill your run. Okay. I just literally invalidated that item. I picked up a tick, which you can't get rid of, and a tick makes it where you can't get another power-up there. So I just fucked myself. I don't know why I picked it up so quick, and I did not need that power-up. That was stupid. Greatest fucking game ever, though. I don't know, man. Alright, boss. I really do want the Bitcoin ticker up. Alright, we'll kill the boss. That'll be an easy fight. Then next floor. Boss should be 2 stages after. Fuck. So you gotta shoot this guy in the back. Should not be hard because he'll have to run from me. Alright, tears up good. Yeah, getting better. Getting better. Decent little stack here. Let's peek here. Oh, fuck. No X's? Okay. Oh, man, I don't like how the layout's going with all these little turrets. Any of you see the Andor trailer? The newest one? Didn't use a bullshit song, like actual had it like Star Wars kind of music. It's looking kind of good. Something else here. There we go. Dude, I hate these guys. I have a lot of trouble with them. Not bad. Not taking the pill. No pills. Fuck. Dude. So bad. Okay. Did we get... Huh. I can't see the map. I can't full screen it. I can't remember if we did the item room, the yellow door. Okay, secret room's probably on the left. There we go. Okay, do we have enough keys? Oh, reset's a really interesting one. I think if I remember reset right, that over there, you keep all the items you have and then you reset the level. You go back to the entrance of the level, which means you get a whole extra floor of power-ups, basically, which kind of handy. Actually, I have that golden key, which means keys don't cost me anything this floor, so I can go open that at no cost. Just a key there. Man, do I want that reset? It's tempting, man. You basically get to double up on every perk you pick up in the map, in the level. It's pretty good. I can't remember if I got anything good. And I can't remember Switch controller. I can't remember if I... Man, I don't remember if I got the item on this this level. That heart is tempting. We're gonna go get that. Oh, okay, we'll take this. The Fool lets me reset to the beginning of the level, which I think actually comes in handy. Did I get the yellow room? And for whatever reason, I can't... I can't make that map bigger, so I can't see if we hit the yellow room. I feel like we didn't. Yeah, I don't think we did. Alright, it's worth going back, because if there's a good item there, then I can go back and do the reset and get the power up again. Yeah, we did not, so I'm glad we went back. So we can do two things. If we get great power-ups, then we can go back to that room, get the reset button. Yes. This is cool. All right. This might not seem great, but I can keep guys away from me, basically, and let my flies and my spiders do all the killing. These will go through baddies, so it's just, these will keep just, like, circling people and fucking them up. I lose a little control of my tiers, like I can't shoot straight ahead. But I can go back to that. I can beat the boss, get the power up, get the... Ooh, I want that. Get the, come back and get the reset button, run the whole map again, and double up all my abilities. Yeah, so we're at the boss here. So I basically get easy mode for this because I can just kind of stay away and let my orbital tiers, like, do the work, and let my spiders and flies do the work. There we go. Alright, she's dead. Evil range, shot speed up, good. Okay, devil deal. Ooh, okay, that shovel... There's a big secret with that. You can dig in a very specific spot. Lets you skip a level. If you dig in a very specific spot, there's a hidden character that you can get. I don't think I'm going to take it. I am going to use the Fool. Go back to that secret room, reset the level. I don't think it resets my abilities. If so, then I've fucked up and it's game over. Not game over, but maybe. But if I get that secret room reset, then I get all these abilities over again, so double my strength in a way. Where was that secret room? There it is. Yeah, we're gonna go get that. If I'm remembering it right. Yeah. Okay, here we go. It just restarted the game. Not bad, because it restarts it with all my abilities. So I actually get much stronger. Does it reset the timer, though? If it resets the timer, then even better, because then you can go for boss rush. I want that big fly. That's going to make... Don't eat my shit. Okay. I think it makes all my bugs bigger. See? Now you see how the abilities start stacking, and you get, like... can get a very, very crazy run. Alright, we need the item room, and then we'll kill the boss. Yeah, we're going to have a really cool run. There's our X. Yeah, we're gonna have a pretty strong run. I didn't realize reset resets you to the start. I thought the start of that level. Oh, no. That was just a major damage down. That was horrible. That might have fucked us up. Now I need to hope for some damage ups. So, tons more tiers, shot speed up. It's not bad, but I need some damage up. That's not bad. We get damage up, and it's going to be walk in a room, everything's dead instantly. So that's not bad. Not bad at it's not good at the start, but this will be cool. This will be pretty cool. All right, Curse of Darkness. Just the whole map's going to be dark, this floor. All right. Oh, yeah, this is going to be fun. Okay, nothing here. That little peeler lets you peel off some health for some damage in the room. Okay, we don't want that. That door is another, like, it'll shuffle something. It might shuffle items in the on the floor. It might shuffle all the items you have right now, so that could also fuck your run up. There's an angel room. We do want that. Okay. Oh, it took... Guys, I left that power up. I left... Okay, this is interesting. I left that power up where I get extra damage in the room. That's not good. I did not mean to leave that. Oh, I had to, actually. It resets you on the spot. This one gives you a companion every floor, or every 5 rooms you get a new companion. This gives you a Mario kind of jump, which helps you get across certain spaces. I might want the companion. Jump is super handy, but I think I'm going to use the companion. And I think that replaces... Not 100% sure. I think that replaces the yellow room. Fuck. So we might not have a yellow room. Instead, we got the white one, the angel one. All right, boss. Without the power, without the damage up. Oh, dude, we're going to wreck bosses here. Okay. We get damage up, and it's going to be really silly. Here's shot speed up, so now even faster. Looks like we got a devil room. Now that's a damage up. That's going to be silly. Damage and speed up. Yikes. Now we're going to get silly. Dead. Like, just touch it and dead. Dude, this is going to get fun. All right. Don't like Curse of Darkness. Hope that goes away. The thing spitting... Oh, okay. Good question. It's in the bug kind of drops. It's like a spider sack. It slows stuff down that walk in its trail. It only stays with me for that floor. So in 2 rooms on the top left, you see that book and then the 4 green bars. When it fills up, I can use it again. So 2, you get 1 bar every room. I don't think I want that power up. I want to keep my... that stinky diaper thing is giving me some of these bugs. Dude, we're going to be very strong. Like, very, very strong. Okay, now we can use the power up here. What did we get? We got a red fly. If I touch something with that, it kills them. So just more bugs. Dude, wrecking everything. Yeah, we're gonna race through this. Now I still want to make sure I get every item. Just you just always want to get stronger. So we'll check out the item room. There's no X. Okay. Interesting. It takes the bank away, so you can't bank anything new, any more money on the second run, on the reset run. So I want the item room, and then we'll go kill the boss. Don't have a feel for where the secret room is, though. Okay. But item room is going to be down. Yep, there's our item room. Okay. Boom. Oh, man, what is that? I'll take it. Damage up. Boomerang. Oh, dude, this is going to get stupid. Okay, that was damage up, luck down, and boomerang tears. So tears come back to me. I shoot them, they will come back, which means everything is basically piercing everything. So it goes through enemies, and then they return. So basically, they circle me more than once now, or however many times they would circle me, it's now double that. Again, extra, extra, extra strong now. Gonna be dead in an instant here. Oh. There we go. That is tiers up, I believe. Tier size and range up. So bigger tiers, and they go further. Nope, don't want any of that. Boom. It's gonna be a good run. Yeah, John, I think this is with all the DLC. This should be every expansion. They're all amazing. I found this right before COVID, or right during COVID, and I obsessed over it. This became my favorite game ever. So this should be all the DLC. Alright, who would we get for a companion? Oh, we got the guy... Yeah, who the fuck did we get? Oh, we got the brown fly. Or the gray fly. It's like a little protector. It just gives you a spot where if anybody shoots, it will... Oh. No, it's that big old leg. It's a big spider that will randomly come stomp down on enemies. Alright, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, we're just gonna march through this shit. Forget what he does. Damage up. Oh, okay. Damage up, kills, heal. Yeah, this is... You can get runs that are, like, broken in a good way. Like, you walk in a room, everything dies. And we're not there, but we're not super far off. This is pretty good. Another power-up or two away from, like, ridiculous. We'll beat all the secret shit, like boss rush and anything else we might unlock. We're gonna smash through all that stuff. Okay. That is a coupon at the store. Everything's half off now. Secret room might be here. Okay. Tears took my, fuck. I think it's not, but... Nope. Alright, you go eat those. Don't want it. Dude, it can get so crazy you can't even see the screen. Okay, secret room's up here. I want to come back and get that after. That gives you a whole brand new red heart. There we go. Now that's interesting. All these red hearts, I can go to like a sacrifice room where you step on these, you step on spikes, and when you do it enough, you summon that angel. Well, if you get a bunch of red hearts like that, then it's basically free to summon that thing. If I had the Mario jump thing, I could jump in there, but I don't. Okay. +1 to my lowest stat, which was damage. Okay, good. I don't need any of that. I am gonna go get that heart. All right, hang on. I don't want my tears to knock this away. So if I use a bomb right here, it'll fill in the gap there. There we go. So the next floor, I won't have 2 red hearts. I'll have 3. Hey, see you, Crypto. Great seeing you, man. There we go. 3 red hearts. Let's use our companion thing. And what do we get? Oh, we got that little fuck. He goes and chases shit, and he'll just step on them and damage them. Dude, easy mode. Ooh, if there's a little blood on the corner of the chest, it's a trap and it'll actually hurt you. So all these little companions block shots too, so they're almost like a shield, which is great. You can get a power-up that makes your tears a shield, too, which means nothing will be able to hit me. Alright. Wait for those tears to go away. I think left is probably secret room. Plus, it'll get me to that chest. Oh, right might be secret room. But I'm not going to waste any bombs. I only have 6. God damn. I just ran right into it. What a fucking idiot. Okay, I'm looking for an X still. I could use more hearts. I don't trust where we're at yet. What is that tomato? Fire shot, maybe? Gold bar, if something touches me, they turn to gold, and if I kill them, they turn into coins. Oh, I get both. Okay. Alright, might as well. Now, you can also have things that you pick up that counter some of your perks, so they can actually, like, even if it's a positive, it doesn't work well, it doesn't stack with what you got, and it can make you also weaker, in a way. But so far, so good. Very strong run. Yeah, I think that does set them on fire. Yeah, I can't even see. Feeling maybe secret room's up there. We'll go here. So yeah, now everything's half off. Soul Converter turns my red hearts into gray hearts. So you get, I think, 3 for every red heart, but you lose the red heart. And the blue and the gray hearts, again, if you lose it, it doesn't refill. It's kind of tempting. Maybe I'll do that and do 1. Oh, other way. It takes the soul hearts, converts them to red. I think that's better. So I'm okay with that. Maybe I'll try to get 1 more. There we go. So I did that. It gave me a little energy. So 1 more room will let me redo that again. I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep it for 1 room here. Get 1 more red heart. There we go. Okay. So we'll turn 1 more soul heart into a red heart. I like that. Go back and get the buddy generator. You know what? I don't think I need the buddy generator. I think I'd rather get red hearts. I think. We'll see if that pays off, but for now, I think I like that. That easy. Okay, now that's a great power-up. That's called Brimstone. I'm going to take that. That... Where is Brimstone? Oh, that just... Oh, that might not be good. That turns my tears permanently into this. That might not be good. Because now I don't have the same kind of coverage, but Brimstone is very strong. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I might have just fucked up my whole build. But whatever. We'll see. Brimstone is good, but not with what I had. Fuck. That's... Yeah. It's not ideal. It definitely changes what I had. And not in a good way. Still good and strong, but not what we were working for. Right? Like decent. Still strong, but different. I would rather have the tears everywhere. None of that's gonna help. Oh shit. Alright, do we want to convert the last one? Yeah. Okay, did we get the yellow room? Now I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember. Yeah, I think we did not get the yellow one. Man, my memory's fucking trash. Yeah, I think we did. Oh, let's check. No, actually we did not. Yep, there it is. Don't want that. That is a Pokeball. I can throw it at an enemy and then cast them out in a room and they'll fight for me, which is cool. I think Secret Room feels right there. Yeah. Pills. No, thank you. No X's. Can't remember what they call. There's a name for those chests. Man, I forget the name of the rocks. The rocks with the X's on it, but... Gotta fix those button bindings, too, or I can expand out that map, but for now, what is? Okay, we're back at Mom. See if we get boss rush. I don't know if it reset that timer. If we're under 20 minutes on this part, then we get boss rush. Okay, there we go. That's range up, won't help us at all. Oh, shit. Okay. I got enough mother drops where now I got this knife that'll follow me around. So if something chases me and it touches me, it gets stabbed, which is cool. So yeah, it definitely added the time up. I'm gonna take this ghost thing. Spectral Buddy. When it lines up with me, I think of the right one. No, it just shoots some extra tears. Okay. Which is fine. I'm gonna take that soul heart, convert it to a red heart. Darn, I was hoping we got boss rush. So now we get to, like... We have 2 more floors. This floor, and then the next one, that's when we fight, like, the kind of main boss, which is Mom's heart. There's no item rooms, anything like that, so we just straight up go for the boss. There's no item shop, anything that we need. Okay, dead end there. Just kind of guessing our way around. Still secret rooms and stuff. Yeah, we'll beat this pretty easily. I do think the tiers would have been better though, so this is not going to help us if we wanted to go further, like much further. That's a good power up.
The Hierophant.
Another red heart. Here we could do another, actually very soon. There we go. And a lot of red hearts. This is good. Okay. Tower drops a whole bunch of bombs. Don't need it. You can have that. Okay, boss, and then next is the real boss. Now it gets crazy because then you get secret bosses, like very, very good boss, like end game kind of bosses. This gives us flight. Now we can fly over gaps. Yeah, we'll probably just keep this, and then it gives me like a charge attack, so maybe we convert, yeah, let's convert that last soul heart, and we'll keep the dragon. And now Mom's heart. All right. Oh, actually, this will show perfectly. You can just fly over this shit now. Moon takes us to Secret Room. Stars, I think, similar. Not Secret Room. I can't remember. I think in a normal floor where there is a Secret Room, that takes you to the Secret Room, or the item room. I forget which. Yeah, right to the boss. Here we go. Okay, here's Mom's heart. Not hard. Let's check if there's a secret room here, though. Nope. Yep. A lot of hearts, okay. All right, let's kill Mom's heart. I can just hide behind these guys in front of me. They'll block all our shots. Whoop. All right, cool. Easy. Do I have a secret level here? I don't think so. Yep, there's the end. We beat it. We fucking beat it. Now, normally when you play enough and have enough wins, which I on my PlayStation have, here I don't. I think I just unlocked Blue Baby, though. I think. But normally after you beat that, there's secret levels even deeper. So you can get, yeah, there we go. We unlocked Blue Baby. We unlocked the Blue Womb. Not bad. There's fucking... Was I not sharing the game? Wait, what happened? No, maybe I just quit. That's what happened. That's what happened. All right. I think for streaming, that's it for now. I am definitely coming back on later. I don't know if I'm playing games. We'll shoot the shit. We'll go explore. We'll go explore Abstract. That's what we'll do later. But there we go. That was a nice win. That was fun. Again, super appreciate you guys. Really, really do. Thank you for hanging. Hope let's peek. I'm just going to peek real quick at CoinGecko. How are we looking? It's not on screen. 85K. Yeah, we have no catalyst here in the very short term. So what? Not great. Not fucking great, but whatevs. All right, guys. Love you. We'll see you in a bit. Peace.